Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Nice to meet you, Muratorio. I am playing Sealed today. I'll do a little bit of drafting. I'm sorry I didn't update my stream title quite in time, but today is the Mythic Invitational qualifier, which I felt like playing the playing yesterday, and I managed to pull it in. So, little. So the way things work here is, if you have questions, be sure to ask them, and I will do my best to answer them. And we are just going to get started right away. I normally would do a little warming up, but that's not, I overslept a lot. So I'm very happy with Herd Migration. Like, this card I will pretty much always splash for if I am able. Braids and Defiler of Faith make for a solid black-white core, which is, this is a great set of rares to see. Because Herd Migration, King Darien, Aether Channeler are easy to splash in the domain deck. Hey, Nostalgia! And Braids plus Defiler of Faith, or Braids plus Aether Channeler, or Defiler of Faith plus Aether Channeler make up the non-domain decks. So let's see what we can build. Chaplain. So I'm just going to put... What is it with me opening pools with 4 Cavaliers? This is the second time I opened a sealed pool with a playset of Cavaliers at a major event. We've also got Aether Channeler, Wingmantle Chaplain, Defiler of Faith. Tolarian Terrors, good to see. Cut Down, Braids of the Risen Nightmare. So Braids' Frightful Return, needs Braids to really get value out of it, but it works. Necromass is good, so it's the Dusk Shadow. As far as red goes, the trick is Lightning Strike. Do we have Lightning Strike? 0 Lightning Strikes. In general, very bad red. The only card I'd even splash is Flowstone Overseer. This is something you could build a very aggressive deck with, but it's tough. 2 Root Walls, Mossbeard Ancient, and a Herd Migration. Wrath Vohar. I'm going to put all my lands together. Makes it a little easier to tell what's viable. Only 4 lands. Ooh. So black, green, black, red, blue, black, white, blue. So we only have 4 lands here. All right, what other fixing do we have? Tablet and Gardeners and look. Oh no, can we do walls? We have 2 wall sentinels. Okay. This might be a wall pool. That's true. I do have all the colors of the lands. That's relevant. It means that I can't. I have considered it, so I don't know if I told you this story, but once upon a time in RTR, I was into Moto, and Return to Ravnica. I have enough defenders for the defender deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 defenders with 1 Blight Pile, 1 Chaplain. What do I have that returns creatures? So I need to max out on Raised Dead effects. Oh my god, I get to be walls. So my story on Moto is I was really into it. Very happy to be able to play Magic Online. And so I entered a Return to Ravnica Pro Tour qualifier, just full PTQ, not invitational qualifier. A real, you should do a real Pro Tour qualifier. And I had 3 pack rats. I had 3 pack rats in my sealed pool. So I built a sealed deck so Pack Rat was the best card you could have in Return to Ravnica. So I had 3 Pack Rats, and I ran 19 lands to make sure I could always play Pack Rats, and I had card draw removal in Pack Rat, and I 8-0'd. I was undefeated. So going into round 9, even a loss would still lock me for top 8, and with the points that I already had, a lock for top 8 would qualify me for the Pro Tour. So just a concession would put me into the Pro Tour. Except Moto crashed. And by the time Moto opened again, they had disqualified me for the event, because that's what happens if you are more than 10 minutes late, just because Moto took more than 10 minutes to load. And I said, this is BS. I was qualified for the Pro Tour on this. I could go to the Pro Tour, because the only other time I qualified, I was too young and my mom wouldn't take me. So this is my second time qualifying for the Pro Tour, except they told me there was nothing they could do, and blocked me, and I lost my account. They gave me all my money back, but I complained, and I lost that account. So that's why I don't play Moto anymore. All right. What is my fixing? So I think this is a pretty clear defenders deck. All right, defender package. I just happen to have the chaplain and the barricade. Yeah, and that was 2007, something like that. But that's why I don't play Moto anymore. My green-white tokens deck is also solid. So tokens. I'll be able to sideboard into tokens like a reasonable amount of the time. I actually just realized I don't know whether this is best of 1 or best of 3. This is going to be a weird pool to build because I'm going to have to build 2 decks. I want to have the defender's deck and then swap it over to just pure tokens. I do duo. What are you running today? Wow, my red is so weak, it hurts. Why? How? How do you win? Stormhawk plating? Alright, so first, I need to find out what my removal looks like. No scatters. No extinguish the light. Oh shoot, I literally only have removal in black. I don't have any fight spells, I don't have any burn spells. I don't have any bounce spells. I don't have any counter spells. I don't have any exile effects. Alright. Aw, thanks Hypnoxia. How you doing today? I like that duo. That might work. If you go making it work, go for it. Hey King, how you doing today? It's good to see you. So whatever else happens, I have to be playing black. That's where all my removal is. So base green, white, black. All right. Let's start building green, white, black walls and figure it out from there. I'll take a look, Alex. Yeah, so that's what we're doing after this. Is we're doing expedition testing. I have a few builds I want to test. I'm not quite well versed enough to just do it. All right, so the Knight of Dusk Shadow is great as it's just a good card, and then Splatter Goblin holds the ground so well. We'll need Brage's Frightful Return just to recur my Wingmantle Chaplain, because right now it's my only one. So the reason that you need the Shield Wall Sentinels is because you need Wingmantle Chaplain. It is reasonable to play without Shield Wall Sentinels. It's not reasonable to play without Wingmantle Chaplain. You can't, like, this is your win con, and more importantly, it converts defenders into attackers. I think it is, dog. Thanks, Jimashio. King Darian's just a house. I'm gonna need to be base green black, so I need to make sure I can pass my vine walls and use my tablet. I think I do run Meteorite in this deck. think I run Broken Wings too. Herd Migration, I'm usually going to cast as Fixing. So 5 drops. Now running blue. I don't want to play the Gardeners, but I will. If I have to. Pilfer is not unreasonable, so neither is Aggressive Sabotage in the wall deck specifically. Meteorite is good when you need to kill root walls specifically. I think it's better in sealed because root wall is everywhere in sealed. Or is it assembles the Titans? So bad. It's probably as good as a Windrake with Flash. Could just be black, green, white tokens. Legacy's a fun format. Thanks, King. I gotta be junk, whatever else I play, because that's where my interaction is. Alright, what are my token payoffs? If I were to be tokens, it would be King Darien and Czar. And then Raph or Tori. Sorry, the building portion is going to be a lot of me thinking about things. Then I can talk through things more. That's pretty cool, Alex. Like any format where you can have a 1% meta share and still succeed is cool. That's fair. I mean, that's why I stream, though. The more thinking I do, the less thinking other people have to do. It might be easier to build black-white tokens first. I want to build black-white tokens and then build walls. Defiler is just great in that build. I don't think, like, you don't always want the Defiler. When you want it, it wins games. I'm just running black and white, black and black. So it's all black duels. So this helps me be a black-based deck while still splashing domain effects for Czar. I chew with my mouth closed, but it will always look like that on my model, which is why I usually turn my model off when I eat. I'm just running late today. VTuber software tracks chins. Hmm. Alright, so there's my removal spells. Here's my interaction. I'm just going to treat the tablet like a land. Anything else strong enough to splash in green? Maybe the herd migration still. It does kind of just win the game when you play it. Alright, 7 non-creature spells. So all the rest are creatures. What's my weakest 3? Barricade is... I think it is Cavalier, just as my weakest 3 drop. It's usually going to be 4 mana, 4 mana, 5 mana, 5 mana, 7 mana. That's not a bad curve at all. I like the Herbalist. It's just my weakest 2 drop. And I have enough in list without the Faith Bonder. Come down 1 forest for the tablet. Alright, 1 more cut. Alex, you chew with your mouth open. You should make amends with your parents. Well, I don't normally approve of parents beating their kids, but in your case. Kidding. Ooh, this one's close. I've got 2 4-drops in Necromancer and Captain's Call, 2 5s. This is usually going to be a 6 and 1 7. I don't have any fixing to speak of, just the tablet. So I'm at 3 green sources in a tablet. For 3 green cards, plus a Shadow Prophecy. That should be fine. Just because I don't need to play any of my green cards until very late in the game. I think I need to cut the Skyrider if I can never actually flash it. Okay, so this is my second deck. I know that's not the best order for things, but I'm going to side into this deck a lot. Wait, you can save decks as options now, can't you? How do I save this deck as option A? Or option B? Okay, so I need 7 wins before I get 2 losses. I can do that. You could for a while. I will test your deck list for... It's just 5,000, but that's arena only right now. It's still fine. It's a matter of, like, it's by comparison. I do really like that card. Alright, Blight Pile. I think this deck is better to start with, just because so many people in this format are going to be grindier control decks, and the flyers are really valuable in that case. That all of them? Yeah, okay. All right, then on power, we need protection, all of my removal. Braids is Sprite will return plus braids. I need to be heavier base green than white. White becomes my splash color with this deck. Oops. I want different card sleeves. This is Pack Rat. Card that I got ripped off for. Alright, there's my twos. It's a motivator. I think Pilver is better in sealed than in other formats. Just a slower format overall. There's a herd migration. Oh, thanks to Alexander Clamilton. Do appreciate that. No duo, it's the sleeves. Alright, so I have 3 more slots. What am I doing on each turn? I'm playing a Brute Wall. This is really going to not usually come down until turn 4, but it pumps all my birds. I have 3 or 4 more slots. But I really want 17 lands with 2 Vine Walls. Like, I would, if I didn't have the Vine Walls, I'd be on 18 lands. Late game punchies. Late game punchies. Got my big ones. What's my card advantage? Barricade, braids, grind. Okay. I had a beer last night for the first time in a long time. Does feel a little weird splashing. Oh, Knight. Gotta play the Knight of Dusk's Rose. Maybe just a Splatter Goblins. I think I want the Inscribed Tablet too. I can go down to 16 lands with 2 Vine Walls and an Inscribed Tablet, but it's a little risky. I think I'd rather just have the 17th land. Sandy tried. I just drank it all. So this is a good example of Defiler of Faith. Like, this is a 5-mana 5/5 Vigilance if you aren't base white. And it's still fine, but you really do want to be base white for that card. Cult Conscripts is a good early body, but I think the Splatter Goblin just does what I want more often. Okay. Come down 1 drawbridge. I'm using these Godzilla lands today. Black. So I'll side into tokens when there's a lot of single target removal. Alright, so that puts me at 4, 7 black sources, 6, 7 green sources. Can close out games with Blight Piles and Drawbridge. This deck really wanted one Urborg Repossession. Just one. And I would be and I would think this is an amazing deck. Alright, so I'm going to move into this one. Hey, Demosian. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to run this deck, and then a lot of the time, oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Thanks for being here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask, and we're going to have a good day today. Even if I lose, I'll do a little bit more Dominaria. I only just finished building my deck, so this is what I'm running. I got enough defenders with the Chaplain, 2 Sentinels, Barricade, Drawbridge, and Blight Pile that I'm pretty happy with my defenders list. And then a reasonable amount of the time, I'm going to side into this list. So this is my sideboard list, and it's going to be against people who have... So the Chaplain deck doesn't do well against people who have a lot of removal and answers, so I'll side into... Aw, thanks, dog. And nice to meet you, Demosian. I can side into this list for a little bit more power and a little bit more speed. And this is heavier tokens. And I'm now looking at it, so I'm going to save this list, and we're going to look at it one more time and see if there's anything I can change. Having access to sideboard lists is very helpful in these events, because sometimes you'll play against decks that you can't beat. You just don't have enough removal. I just wanted to see very quickly if there was enough for a blue build. I feel your pain, Demosian. Sorry to hear it. Do I have enough flyers in blue? I have Aether Channeler, Drake, Battlewing Mystic. The Terror is nice. I don't have quite enough fixing to do a real domain deck. Like full domain. Czar. I'm worried about having to include too many white sources, so I'm not running another Clockwork Drawbridge, because then I've only got the 4 white cards, and I'm okay playing the Drawbridge post Wingmantle Chaplain. But like, Drawbridge is weird because it doesn't interact well with itself. If you have 2 Drawbridge and you want to use it to tap, but only 1 white source, it doesn't do enough. Alright, here we go. Like, it's a good idea to think about what beats your deck and then prepare a sideboard for the thing that beats what beats your deck. So what beats me here is heavy control with enough removal, which some of the domain decks just have enough removal because they have access to 5 different colors. Like, if you have all your fixing, you get to play all your removal. And those are the decks that I want tokens for. I want 2 bodies for the price of 1 as often as possible against the heavy control decks. Okay, here we go. Ooh, turn 2 Root Wall, turn 3 Pilfer feels great. Okay. Alright, blue, black. It doesn't really matter. I'm playing one of my tap lands. Sunbathing, Root Wall, or Pilfer. I think it depends on what kind of deck they seem to be, but I will probably go for Pilfer this turn. Turn 3 Root Wall, turn 4 attack. Because this is my only creature, so I would like to preempt removal. Yeah. So Alexander, I try and make upgrades often to the stream. Like, I don't have time to just... Sometimes, eventually I'll have a few hours to just sit down and fix everything. But for now... Pilfer. I just make little upgrades a little at a time. Wow, that's a good hand. What do I care about out of this hand? Tail Swipe hurts a little. Weatherseed Treaty is strong. He's got black, green, blue, red already. So he's only missing white. Garner takes double red, which the Weather Seed Treaty gets. So we're just going to take this Weather Seed Treaty. Then I'll throw my Root Wall into his picker if I draw a creature, or otherwise I just won't play anything. Alright. There's one cup of coffee. I'll have more later. So I have blue, black, red, white, green. So if I just get to turn 7, I feel really good about this game. And turning off his ramp was a good step to start. Oh, great draw. So let's get this one down. I'm just going to play out the Root Wall, and he will tail swipe it on his turn. Or now, I guess. As long as I get him to interact with me every turn. Super weird. He just 2-for-1'd himself? I don't know why. Maybe he has something that recovers cards from his graveyard. It could just be a mistake. I'm bad at figuring out when they're making mistakes. Oh, hello. You're a scary one. That's quite a clock you've got there. Putting down King Darien. Hoping for the best. That's enough to bring in Broken Wings. Weather Seed Treaty plus Shivan Devastator. I suppose at this point it's more important to get down an answer to this Devastator. This is damage I don't want to take. So I'll go Drawbridge, Swamp, Knight. So now I have a blocker for Tatyova and a tapper for the Devastator. Ooh, he top decked his red source to play Garna. Alright, someone really wants to draw a card. Alright, so there's my 7th land. That's really important. And I'm just going to tap this, pump, and then untap and play Herd Migration and go for the kill the turn after that. Card's good. You want to trade with my knight? You can trade with my knight. And black, white, green, blue, red, ba-bam. Let's put 20 power down. Pass turn. Twenty power is in one card is very tough to deal with. It's a lot for one Herd Migration. Especially when I can make them indestructible with King Darien. So if I just chump block here and take 3, go to 8, he's got 1, 2 blockers. I'll tap one of them. So if he has a pump spell, I die. Or specifically Colossal Growth, I die. But I'm going to bet on him having not drawn Colossal Growth. So let's say this is if this is a blocker. Like if he plays a blocker, 2 blockers for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lethal attackers, or just 5. Alright, we're gonna be the control deck here. Trade off 2 beasts. I'm not going for the kill this turn. Alright, well, I have to use King Darien here. He did draw a pump spell, and it's a good thing I blocked. That was a good draw. One, 2, 3, 4. Leave back a blocker for Garna. Tap. So he's shown me 2 instant speed tricks and a weather seed treaty. So the question is, do I want to show him the shield wall sentinel this turn? Thanks, Satchmo. Get down 1 more blocker, and I don't want to show him my Wingmantle Chaplain yet. I'll just get another Shield Wall Sentinel. And I don't want him to know that I'm choosing not to play this, so I'm going to pass turn. King Darien is so good. Like, this card's a bomb. It does something the turn it comes down. Like, it immediately pumps your team. And then it slowly takes over the game, 5 mana at a time. Like if you play this card to an empty board, you just start making a token and growing every turn, a 2/2. Can't let anything through. If he has a Colossal Growth, that's +4/+4 in Trample. Like, King Darien forced him to twin Inferno there. Better get the number right. You don't want to accidentally search for King Darien the 68th by swapping that X and that L. Give me priority so I can tap your Devastator. There we go. Now you have fewer decisions to make. You can't really attack here. Yeah. Because if he attacks, I just tap. But either way, I'm swinging through for lethal. Okay. So my opponent just showed me a very aggressive trick-based deck. Which means that I want to try and have tricks of my own. But unfortunately, I just have Colossal Growth. He didn't show me a lot of just sheer power. Let's see, what can I take out to make room for these two? He didn't show me a lot of tokens, so Braze is still strong. life gain is very helpful against this style of deck. So I'll come down one Root Walla. Might take it the shield. So I'm not signing in tokens because tokens are not good against explosive combat tricks. Because if I triple block your 3/3 with 3 tokens and then you play a Twinferno, I'm out 3 tokens, which we almost saw happen there. What's my second cut though? Broken Wings is pretty much just for the Devastator. I'm very scared of Devastator. He didn't give me anything that dies to a Splatter Goblin. Pilfer is good in Sealed. It's good against people who are trying to set up big turns. So like I actually was planning on siding Pilfer out a fair amount of the time. I still will side out Pilfer a fair amount of the time. It's slightly better on the play than on the draw, but it's best against people who are like, I want to get in by enlisting my Linebreaker Baloth and then giving it double strike. I don't think I can keep this without a white source. Like, I'm only running a few white cards. Better. Much better. Turn 2 Blight Pile, turn 3 Barricade feels very strong. And I can sit behind them and start getting Braids value once I get my second black source. In Sealed, you don't want to, like, Sealed, it's a little more likely. So, in general limited, Hand Disruption is weird because drawing it off the top in the late game is, like, loss pretty immediately. It's just, but in this format, people will have enough card draw and strong things to do. Awkward. All right, we're going the full defender plan, though, because we've got Shield Wall Sentinel for Shield Wall Sentinel for Wingmantle Chaplain here. I love Blight Pile. Keep your distance. It may be broken, but it's far from benign. Just a 2-mana 3/3 is a great blocker in a lot of matchups here. Ooh, but do I double block a Flowstone Kabu? He can get it up to a 4/1 to just trade with a Barricade. I think that's fine. I might take it the first time. He doesn't need a second red source before this attack is any good. Like, I really want to get Shield Wall Sentinel, Wingmantle Chaplain, Braids. Start churning through. That's a scary card. So now we're definitely double blocking. This is also a great reason to attack before you play your Weather Seed Treaty. Grabbed a green source instead of a red source. Now, why would he do that? Let's see if we can figure it out. Let's be a little greedy. Taking it one big hit and hoping that he can't give it double strike that turn. +2/+2 is where he's at. So you would get this 2. Oh, God. That's a bomb. And I don't have an answer for it right now, so we're gonna have to grind through this. This is gonna hurt. This is the kind of card that the lack of cards like Silverback Elder is what makes the things like the Defender deck work. So I just gotta hope he can't play 2 creatures this turn to take out my 2 Sentinels. Gonna take one big hit, and I have to hope it's not lethal. But it's only +2/+2. Like, there are decks that will give +5/+5 to a Flowstone Kavu, and then pump it 4 times and Twinferno it. And I've lost that. This one's gonna be a hell of a grind. or I'm gonna die right now. Looks like he has the tail swipe. This card is so good. It's the only consistent piece of artifact removal in the set. This guy had Shivan Devastator and Silverback Elder. Holy crap. It's only +2/+2 because he doesn't actually have an island. Oh my god. He has Silverback Elder and Shivan Devastator. One of these guys, he's the kind of person who became a Magic player on the power of luck. Like, he got the wrong, straight up wrong land. I guess he didn't. He needed triple green. It is. He has the two best mythics in the set. Silverback Elder and Shivan Devastators. Bringing in the Pilfer was right. I'll probably build it if I lose, which I don't expect to. I'm going to bring in Aggressive Sabotage. No blocks. Luckily, we know he can't Twinferno. I can't outgrind him with Braids. Right. No, he doesn't have Essence Scatter, but 4 tokens is a lot right now. Especially when I get to follow it up with King Darien. I'm less interested in keeping these creatures now. Yeah. Silverback Elder and Shivan Devastator. Like, I have to play around being fireballed here for the rest of the game, too. 6/7. He can make a 7/7 with haste and trample and flying. Ooh, alright. King Darien will help. 3/6 mana. So I can King Darien and Braids, or King Darien and activate Blight Pile for 4. If he attacks with the Elder, I'm blocking with the Shield Wall Sentinel, because otherwise he's just going to tear it down. It's okay. You'll have to fight against people. Ooh, that's a great top deck. We'll start with the Pilfer. He's got so many cards I'm terrified of. The Pilfer here. Hits Twinferno or Shivan Devastator. Looks like he has Tail Swipe too, so it's a good thing I drew the Pilfer before I put down King Darien. Take your time, buddy. No, Magic's hard. I'd rather play King Darien. That's fine. I've qualified for the Pro... Ooh, okay, we hit the Twinferno because he was going to hit us for a lot. I qualified when I was 13 and my mom wouldn't take me. Because Magic was not very big back then. Doesn't reach, and he's out of gas. I qualified when I was 13, and then I feel like I qualified when I was 19. And that was when I got ejected from Moto. Oh, you have a goiter? I thought goiters were something you got from like I thought goiters were like something you got from eating liver and uncooked important bits of animals. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this way, if I draw, I get to represent Essence Scatter. And if I draw a land, then I can Braids and still activate King Darien. Or King Darien and Blight Pile. Ah. I have a friend with a inflamed thyroid. I will just take 4 less damage here and be grateful that they're not Twin Infernoing this thing for 16 damage. I guess if I don't attack, then I can Blight Pile. I can try and draw a Defender and Blight Pile for 4. If I don't block, I mean. But I think I'd rather just hit for 8 and assume he plays a creature here. Oh, I'm sorry, Alexander Clamilton. I'm glad that you know what's up, because tonsillitis sucks, but it's treatable. So I can prevent 4 damage by blocking here, or 4 damage by blocking here, and I go down my Chaplain. So I prevent the same amount of damage blocking the Elder, and I give up a creature that would die to him casting a creature spell anyway. Card's nuts. Every creature prevents 2 bird attacks. That's the fastest he's taken any 2 actions this game. It's so cool. I love this card. I just don't like playing against it. Alright, so 4, 8. This doesn't trample again, though. Alright, perfect. No braids this turn. Just 8 in the air. I can cut down in an emergency. See what he's got. I'm gonna make a token, use the token to block the Gorilla, and then block the Kavu with my Chaplain and my King Darien. And if he plays a pump spell, I can cut it down in response. I mean, he's 5 times as expensive and doesn't have 5 times the stats. That makes him balanced, right? He doesn't make 5 treasures when he hits you or exile the top 5 cards of your library. If this card had any one of these modes, it would still be busted. I've got 8 in the air. I don't think he has a Lightning Strike, or he would have just shot King Darien, and he just threw the Tortoise because he didn't play a creature spell last turn. But he might have a pump spell. So I need to be able to cut down. I don't want to put my Chaplain or King Darien in front of the Kavu, because if he has something like a Flowstone charge... So for starters, this one. Did I do my math wrong? I did. I can't activate the Blight Pile, but that's fine. I still have cut down. If he gives this one +4/+4 and trample, I'll die. So how do I not die to giving this +4/+4 and trample? Like this. Now, if he gives this one +4/+4 and trample, so anything else he tries to pump, I can cut down. This is the only one that I can't. So if this gets +4/+4 and trample, then I live, and I still swing for 8 in the air. And if he pumps this to kill King Darien, I can just cut down. So I am responding to imaginary threats. Or I'm preparing for imaginary threats. This is a lightning strike. 6. Oh, I don't have lethal anymore. Damn. It was a flowstone infusion. I can kill this. But I can make a blocker. I don't have an artifact I can sacrifice. But I can sacrifice a bird just to draw a card. But then I lose access to cut down. And I don't want to lose access to cut down. 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. So this way, cut down should survive me there. Should have played the land. Doesn't really matter, but if I play the land, I can still cut down on the Hexbane Tortoise. He would have had to top deck a burn spell or a pump spell here. Yeah, because I don't have enough to cut down the Hexbane Tortoise if I activate King Darien first. All right, if he's making something big and giving it trample, I die. Okay, he's not. There's round 1 in the bag. I will be right back. I'm going to get more copy, and we'll play round 2. That was a fun one. They had a killer deck. I'm just going to put the deck list up. Be right back. Thanks, Alex. All right. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I got distracted by my dog. Hi, hi. I gotta scooch so that you can see all the cards. Hey, Walker, how you doing? I meant to stop by your stream last night because I want to know how Splatoon plays because I'm getting Splatoon today. We're doing a, yeah, I reserved it. I gotta go pick it up. Everybody check out Walker. He's a cowboy Ronin, and I really like his content. He mostly does retro games, but lately he's been playing Splatoon, and I really love Splatoon. I have an Inkling amiibo on my desk. I do have a dog. He's a cutie. I'll put him in the pets channel later on the Discord. He doesn't like being away from anybody who lives in the house, well, apartment. So his favorite place to be is in doorways. He's a here, I'll pull up a picture of him. Hey, look at me. Don't just perk up. Turn your head. Good boy. He turned his head. All right, so this is a keepable hand because the Vine Wall digs us to where we need to be. So Vine Wall, Splatter Goblin are very good at holding the early game, and I drew my late game. It's in the hand. Take up the shield, keeping King Darien alive will buy us a game sometimes. Bog down. All right, almost ready. Just gotta get the picture back. Forest. So we don't have to play around anything, and I have my turn 3 land drop. I could dig for a tapped land / white source. We're just gonna put down the Splatter Goblin, keep some early pressure on. That's okay. I like Discord because it's supposed to be a, it's so relaxing. Like, you don't have to be always involved. Let's see, if I put down the Vine Wall this turn, what does that get me? It gets me a Blight Pile turn 3. We'll just get in there first. He might, so Spider Goblin's a cool 2-drop because a lot of, like, if they play a Floriferous Vine Wall, I'm not so interested in killing that. But if they play a Splatter Goblin, it's a clock that needs to be killed, and they may play a removal spell on it to keep their 1 toughness creature from, you know, messing things up. Aquifer or Blight Pile or both. I need a white source still. So he doesn't know it because I had 2-drop, but I'm a late game deck. So, and if your opponent plays an herbalist, that means they're usually trying to put down the herbalist and enlist for mid to early game. So we're just gonna wait things out. I've got blue, black, red, green, so I'm only missing white, but I'm happy playing Herd Migration just for 12 power if I get to follow it up with King Darien. Save to desktop. So the Ancient was a good draw. I have 2 different 7-drops to play now. He can get this up to 4 toughness if he wants. We're just gonna pass. We just gotta last a little bit. We can Blight Pile drain a little bit, but we have turn 7, turn 8. We're just trading for the herbalist here. Hey, Ears, how you doing? I'm gonna make you sacrifice, make you use the mana. Oh. Oh. Well, I got to trade my 2-drop for their 4-drop. Oh, I'm really glad to hear that, Ears. Enjoy your Saturday. There's a Spider Goblin. Pile of Blight. Oh, not bad at all. Especially because I can play it and activate it, or play it and Blight Pile. Like, I've got 7 drops coming. 1 more land, or 1 more white source, and here come the 7s. Alright, so this is my dog Rebel. Oh, it's so big. Whoops. Oh, thanks for the follow, Fen. How you doing today? It's nice to meet you. We're 1-0 right now. We just started. Okay, I'll get that image shrunk a little and then put it up again. So it's possible he's just trying to get me to activate here, but I want him to spend the card, especially if it's a removal spell. But he didn't kill it in response. Ah, I see. See, but I'm happy with the 1-for-1, because he's not going to be able to destroy Evil my Mossbeard Ancient now. King Darian's a bomb. See? I'm looking to just eat my own Vine Wall here, draw a land. I'm going to do that now, because I really want to draw a land. And this way, if it's a tapped land, I can still play my 7-drop next turn. Nope, we'll take it this time. Wow, why is it taking so long for me to size this picture down? There we go. Alright. Here's my dog. This is Rebel. He's very cute. He's a good boy. I'll wait until they finish thinking about what they're gonna do. He's very good. I don't know what kind of dog he is. He's a rescue. Oh, somebody liked that. Thanks, Corey. He saw a cat across the street when I took that picture. Here he is right now. Thanks for the follow. Oh no, that's a bomb. So King Darian into Soul of Windgrace is good. Mossbeard Ancient isn't better, but it's close. Yeah, I just want to be a 7/7 right now, because it blocks the Soul of Windgrace. Does he have another Destroy Evil? Is that what's happening? No, it looks like he has a land because he was deciding if he wants to draw a card. But I think he decided he'd rather have Windgrace be indestructible for a turn. Then I get to Herd Migration, and then I get to King Darian and Braids. So I have 3 rares in hand. He's got 2. A white source would be awesome. You can't attack to take advantage of those lands. Alright, I'm at... So this just gives -2/-2. But that's still very relevant. I'm going to start punching in with my Mossbeard Ancient, and I can use Tribute to Urborg to keep it alive. A lot, I think. I mean, not a lot. It's like 5. Alright, so that's fine. And then I get to Tribute to keep my to keep my Mossbeard Ancient alive. And I can Herd Migration to get a white source, but that's not worth it here, because I still have things to do. I'm gonna sacrifice the Blight Pile and just keep punching through. I'm gonna sacrifice... Yeah, I'll sacrifice the Blight Pile. Yeah, like if I had played the Braids first, he wouldn't have blocked. Ooh, that was unexpected. It's all in on Windgrace. Like, Mothbeard Ancient is so good. That's gonna be tough, Alex. People can buy real physical booster packs with those. Here. Almost. Alright. Here's Rebel right now. This is what he looks like at this moment in time. He's a big boy. He might be trying to double block here. I think that's a little silly. Ooh, Plains was a great draw. He double blocks. Oh my god. Alright. Very cool. I'd scoop to this. And I have 7 mana, so I'm going to sacrifice a swamp to trigger Braids. I have untapped. I don't know what all of Untapped's things are. Does Untapped have that functionality? I used to have Deckmaster, which did, but Deckmaster kind of broke. He doesn't have enough white mana because he sacrificed the land. If he had kept his land, he couldn't have filtered still. Never mind. Ooh, my light. I'm just going to let this happen so I can herd migration for 5 and present lethal. We'll attack first. If I would have liked to win without showing him herd migration. That was not in the cards. We're just gonna cycle my Gibbering Barricade. Maybe he has a sweeper. Does Moxfield have an extension? Alright, what did he show me? He's a late game grind deck. It's actually, in general, a terrible matchup for me. So we're gonna side into tokens here. So Colt Conscript. So first Defender's out. And then 6 plains, 4 swamps, 2 forests. And we're losing Mossbeard Ancient and Ruaz. And Blight Pile. And we're bringing in 3 Cavaliers. 3 Cavaliers. Another Splatter Goblin. Night Sleeper Conscripts. Captain's Call. Conscripts. Splatter Goblin. I want to bring in that Sabotage too. Now, what am I missing? Captain's Call. Defiler of Faith. Pilfer, take other shield, Shadow Prophecy. $16 lands. 10, 11, 12, 16 lands. It's Inscribed Tablet. Out of time. What was I missing? I had Bone Splinters, Cut Down, Tribute. Pilfer, Frightful Return, take up the shield. Captain's Call, Defiler of Fate. Czar! I forgot the Czar. Dang it, that's one of my tokens payoffs. Yes, so we're playing Defender Tribal, but I decided into Cavalier because his late game creatures are better than mine. So I need to up my speed a little. And this is a great hand to show that off. So my tokens deck is much faster than my Defender deck, and having the option to sideboard into it is really important. Pretty happy with it. Especially because he does get to scry, but he doesn't get to gain the life. And then I get to put down Geothermal Bog and hold up either Take Up the Shield or Tribute to Urborg. And I'm willing to take up the shield on my Knight to keep it alive. The power of a transformative sideboard. I like the no you can't noise. No blocks. What you got? Bite down? Am I getting bit? You puppies. I do like the Thopter, but it's so angry at me all the time. Puppy. Oh, he had 2 premium removal spells. There's my green source. It's important. I might tribute here, but I'm willing to take 3 damage to decide whether that's relevant. I changed my mind. I'm going to stop this now. Just puts me so far ahead on this race. Swamp down because I still don't have 2 black sources. And I'm pumping once because that cuts the clock down a whole turn. I need to hit for 5 2 times. So this is 1, and then I'll need to hit for 5 1 more time a little later. But I've taken the shield to keep my Knight alive. And how many Prayer of Binding did he really get? I only saw Extinguish the Light before, but right now, Take Up the Shield stops Extinguish the Light. Or, but not Tribute to Urborg, because he's still kicking it. He has the blue source, and it gets around the pump. If I didn't have the ability to pump, naturally, he wouldn't kick the Tribute to Urborg. His deck's so good, though. Like, he's got Lord Windgrace and the King. My deck's good, too, but... It's not deck envy, it's honest analysis. So X equals 4. Yeah, we'll take up the shield on that. There are advantages and disadvantages to waiting for my upkeep to kill a creature. Three, 4, 5. I can make it 6. But the pump doesn't help me later, and he's tapped out now. And if he kills any of my creatures with that, I get to play my Necromass. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Turning out the life gain is helpful though. That's lethal. Great draw. So now he can't block either. So he can double block the menace creature and take 3. He can timely interference. Timely interference keeps him alive. Okay. There's our second win. $20K. Hey, Vandal. I have a habit of crushing day 1 and really messing up day 2 somehow. Alright, quick look just to see if there's anything I want to change. And just for the art. It's a good idea to just look at your deck. It helps you remember it and helps decide if there's anything you want to change. Maybe 1 Cavalier just for 2 bodies. No, this will be fine. This is a cool format because some formats, you just build your deck and you got to do a great job building your deck, but if you build it, your deck will do it for you. And some formats, you just got to play because the card quality is totally even. And in this format, you got to do both. You got to nail that deck build. You got to get lucky on your picks. Then you have to play sharp. Always be thinking about what you can draw and what they can draw. And you'll be right more than you think. I mean, you guys probably remember lots of times that I predicted the card he had or that I would draw. And then it happened. But if you... There's lots of times I get it wrong. It's just the ones that I get right that stand out. Oh shit, we're at 594 followers. We might get to 600 followers today. I love this draft format. I felt so silly. It's like, look at how good I am at Baldur's Gate. I have like a 58% win rate at Baldur's Gate. Oh, thanks for the follow. Ratboy McCoy, thank you so much. I think there's only a few sets that I think need and deserve a reprint. Conspiracy is one of them. I think all of the... Because they're still printing... I'll tell you what, Alexander Clamilton. There's a modern deck I want to play in... on Moto, and I will find J1. Are you here today? J1 has it. If somebody will lend it to me, I will think about it. I think I can keep this. I can keep this. Wow. Yeah, okay. So just thinking about how it works on the play, Gibbering Barricade blocks any 2 or 3 drop that they play, and then every turn after that I get to hold up Barricade plus Cut Down, and I just use my lands so well in general. It's really handy. I do not want to deal with this. We're dealing with this now. The Knights are too strong. Speaking of... Yeah, speaking of. I was thinking about putting Braids down. But that draw was too good. It's been very helpful to me. Like, the things I definitely... The reason I like Magic so much in general, compared to a lot of other games... I gotta put Braids down this turn. No, I don't. I can put Splatter Goblin down this turn, and then Braids... Nope. That was absolutely wrong. I was just thinking about how to best use my black mana, but it was supposed to be Barricade or Braids. Well, that's a big problem. Let's see what we can do about it. Drawing the swamp lets me still cast Braids. But at least this Knight is keeping him from gaining the life. Shouldered is a real threat. So we're just going to trade off my Splatter Goblin, because I doubt he'll sacrifice his Shouldered. We're the aggro deck now. Alright, this Mossbeard Ancient is important. But if he attacks, we're cracking back for 6, 7, 8, potentially 9. Shouldered, and then here, Faithful. Shouldered is so good. This is going to be a weird game. I have to dig for a green source for my Mossbeard Ancient, or just more defenders in general. Like, Braids versus Shouldered is really interesting, because we're both losing 2 life a turn. Wow, okay. Sleeper, Shouldered, Knight. They have a very efficient black deck. What do we do about this? Defenders is a little too slow, because Defenders grinds advantage over time. Like, it's all about resource conversion. I'm converting my birds into fresh cards. There's a green source. This can power up twice, up to a 3/3. So if I swing with my Knight now and give it +5/+5, I would be trading with Rona and a Goblin Picker. Right? 1, 2, 3 constructed playable cards. That sleeper is so good. I could put down the Root Wall. Keep the birds, keep attacking with it. And then he's gonna start thinking that he's gonna get the kill here. But really I have Mossbeard Ancient. We're gonna sacrifice the barricade to my Braids. Start prepping a big attack. Yes, I'm sacrificing a creature and we're both losing 2 life. Stupid Death Toucher. I need this Mossbeard Ancient to keep me alive. But then I get to keep hitting with this bird. And hopefully more birds. Maybe looking to swing here. You can activate it 1 time. So I can trade off Braids and the Root Wall. That doesn't feel worth it. Probably just chump with the Chaplain. Oof. That's a big problem. Also a big problem. I think he's got me this time. Shoulderhead plus Evolved Sleeper at the same time is ludicrous. I need to draw some removal for these guys. I'm going to offer this trade, though. Card's so strong. Block, take 3. Then go to 3. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I don't put down the Ancient, I still get to block. So I can Pilfer and Knight and activate Root Wall, untap and play down the Ancient. And I'll need 4 blockers for his 4 attackers. And we'll go block, block, pump, chump block, here, and block. So Pilfer to start. Mono Black is so powerful. Okay, hitting Bortuk was great there. I have 4 blockers, and I can block without dying. I need him to not top deck. Well, an instant or sorcery. 2 life is huge right now. Shoulder Head is nuts in this format. It just sits there and wins the game. Removal. I just have to kill Shouldered. That's what it comes down to. Cut down doesn't do it. I only have 3 removal spells in the whole pool. So Tribute to Urborg doesn't do it because I can't kick it. So Bone Shards or something like Darien, a big clock. But Mossbeard Ancient is good here. Like, I have to kill them. That's what'll do it. All right, go to 1. Let's see, 4, 5, 6. So if I play the Vine Wall, I get an extra bird to work with. If I play the Moss Spirit Ancient, I get to attack. So it's too likely that I hit one of my tapped lands, unfortunately, for me to play the Vine Wall. And now I have to chump, but my blocks are good. And I can start putting myself back in this game. But if he draws removal for my Knight of Dusk Shadow, I'm probably losing. Or that I'll just die. Or he'll top deck a lethal Spurn spell. Fuck off. Why would I want that, Ends? I'm trying to ban it. Alright, so my opponent has an insanely powerful black-based domain deck. How do we deal with that? We go under Shouldered, provide removal for Shouldered, and that's it. Alright, full sideboard into tokens because they grind much harder than we could ever hope to. Blight Pile out. We're keeping Barricade and Braids. We're getting rid of the Moss Spirit Ancient and the Vine Walls. -4. And up to 6 and down to 2. If I have time, once I get this, I want to try and work the Moss Spirit Ancient back in. Czar. Scribe Tablet. Second Splatter Goblin. We're going to put in the Aggressive Sabotage this time over the Shadow Prophecy. Because being able to make them discard is huge, because they're going to try and keep cards that are relevant. Probably the Swarms are solid too. I'll see if I can make those fit. Sleeper, Captain's Call, Defiler, Skyrider, 3 Cavaliers. Alright, that's 45 cards, so I didn't finish cutting everything. Alright. Swarms. Sleeper's good against them, so is all the discard. Rewalls are out. Not enough green anymore, so I'm only running the 3 green cards. Skyrider. Alright, here's the deck now. And I cut Shadow Prophecy for Aggressive Sabotage. And can I make these Battlefly Swarms fit? I really can't. I can for 1. Alright, this will work. I'm only running 3. So I figured out this. This is a build that I pre-built this before. I built this before the event started, like when I was doing my deck construction. So this is great against this style of decks. I'm just going to put down the conscript on turn 1 and then the tablet on turn 2. But having 2 power against this deck right away is huge. Shoulder is just not something I can deal with. Also, thank you, Dalamore. I appreciate you looking out. It's nice to meet you. If I can get a planes this turn, then this hand becomes amazing. Yes! Alright, 5 power for a while, and the next turn I can play and crack the tablet, looking for my green source. I mean, that's what I want to happen. I just want the power on board. See, Alex, thanks for being here. It was nice chatting with you. I'll do more weekend streams so I can see you more often. I might take up the shield here, but first I'm going to crack this. Alright, white, blue, blue, black. Damn, I'm giving up a lot of braids here. If he flowstone charges in response... Okay, so he doesn't have it, because if he did, he would have tried to make this block. No Shouldred. No Shouldred. No Shouldred! Alright, this is the check for Essence Scatter. No Essence Scatter either. Or instant speed interaction of any kind? That's a problem. No green source for Zara yet. So, enlist 2 attackers, enlist here. And that way I get to punch through the Outrider. We're gonna give this Death Touch. Oh, thanks, dog. See you, Clammy. Looks like he's trying to Bortuck. I think I want to keep this alive more. Gaining 5 life is really important in this particular matchup. Keeping the pressure on, and I get to Necromass next turn. Might side back into the Defender's deck on the play if I can get enough life gain in, or maybe something hybridized, because I think so this person, it's hard to tell if they know what they're doing based on the power of their particular pool. But, I mean, he made blocks that I was surprised by. All right, enlist. Most likely to block there, so I get to punch through for 2. Put down a Plains and represent Lightning Strike or Essence Scatter while putting down a 5/5. And I do have lethal here, so they have to play something and then they have to block. Here we go. Magic's hard. I mean, it's not a... Embrace your mistakes. Like, if you start tilting and roping when you make a mistake, your opponent knows it's a mistake. But if you just play confidently even and follow it through, they're not always going to be able to tell. They might think, oh, he just attacked all his creatures into me because he's going to play a heroic charge next turn and go for lethal. Oh, he needed the blocker. He took 7 going to 3. Need that Czar. There's his bomb. That's a hell of a top deck right now. But if I cut it down, if I cut down here, he has to block. Got him to 1. 1 more point of damage. No blocker. Damn it. He had the blocker. I cannot believe I couldn't get that last point in. That 2 life off Urport Repossession was very relevant. Well, he can't activate Evolved Sleeper. Oh my god, come on! Where's my green source? Where's my creatures? This is solid. Let's see if he has a counter spell. Oh my god. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2. It's worth playing the planes. Might as well put it down into another Essence Scatter if he has another Essence Scatter. He does not. Alright, now I just need a green source or any white permanent. And I can Bone Splinters to attack with both. Here we go. Top deck skill. Or board wipe. Why didn't... Oh, he phased it out? At least I get to return this to play, so we're at... It does return at instant speed. He messed up. He could have blocked. He could have blocked profitably. Okay. So what a deck. Shouldred, Phyrexian Sleeper, Temporal Firestorm to wipe the board. So what do I do against Temporal Firestorm? I did not prepare a sweeper measure at all. I could go red aggro. My red cards are bad. It's a struggle. This is how it goes. I can put it in Gardeners. That's not gonna work. Like, being a tokens deck against somebody who has a Firestorm is difficult. It is a counter to Herd Migration, the only one I know of. I think I gotta put in Shadow Prophecy for something, but Sabotage and Pilfer are important in this matchup. He has just so many late game threats that I have to hit. It's a struggle, but we're struggling. Could run into I could put in just Enthrall to the Pit as bad removal. It is the 4th removal spell in my pool. What do I cut for this Shadow Prophecy? Barricade? He does not attack much. Alright. This is what we got. Alright, we stole our win. Let's see if we can steal another against Phyrexian Sleeper, Shouldred, Temporal Firestorm, Bortuk, Bone Rattle removal deck. What a pool! We gotta push through. This pool may be stronger. But I don't Temporal Firestorm to cause my own loss. I'm on the draw with this hand. Like, the question is, can I win this game on a mulligan? And I feel like the answer is no. His tempo is just huge. I think I have to just keep this and draw a swamp. I played against a lot of good pools today, but this is the best one so far. I'm gonna draw a swamp now. It's okay. Top deck. Not a swamp, still good. Appreciate you, deck. I just needed the 3rd land more than the swamp. Let's see if he scatters this. Nope. Double Cavalier is a solid start, though. And if I swamp, I can Pilfer and take up the shield. Swamp. Pilfer. Okay, that's terrifying. We're gonna take the board wipe. But we got his board wipe. He's gonna, next turn, I'm gonna put down Knight of Dusk's Shadow, and then he's going to respond with Extinguish the Light. And I'm gonna take up the shield. He's gonna top deck a best creature. Second best creature in his deck. Shouldered is the best creature in his deck. It doesn't gain Death Touch until it becomes a 3/3. I mean, we got the board wipe. He drew the infinite value machine. He's going to board tuck to pick it up again. I just need to max out on power put down, which is going to be Cavalier and Cult Conscript. I think he's going to try and make this trade by growing his sleeper, and I'm just going to let it happen because I need to hold my tribute for when he brings it back with Bortuk. All right, that's not what happened. So, Argivian Cavalier number 2 and Cult Conscript. And he's going to wait as long as he can to extinguish the light. You think he's going to try and do it next turn in response to my Knight of Dusk's Shadow. I don't care about killing the sleeper until... So he can't really activate the sleeper this turn. All right. Pitching my draw spell because we are... I'm killing him with this board. That's the goal right now. Let's see. He has Extinguished the Light and Bortuk. I think he just blocks here to try and get a better Bortuk. And I can kick this for X equals 4. Enlist, enlist. I want to hold up the knight. I want to play the knight and then take up the shield on it when he tries to extinguish it. Like, I'm going for the kill, because once he starts playing Bortuk to max out... Like, if the sleeper turns on, if he starts drawing cards with it, I cannot win the game anymore. Rona is unexpected, but acceptable. Infantry is just good. Alright, that's a good draw. So, enlist, attack with take up the shield up. And then he might double block, and I can use Tribute to keep it alive. So he's taking 2. If I shrink it, my creature lives. He picks it back up with Bortuk. Yeah, I like that. I just need to get in enough. Like, him not being able to gain life is great. And turning off Extinguish here is great. So good. So I'm going to just try and get... I just need to counter this... 1 extinguish. And I'm going to try and punch through some damage here. Will you stop? Holy crap. He just draws threat after threat after threat. Alright. One, two, three, four, five, six. We're almost there. Can get this up to a 5-5. Like, I need this big herd migration. That's how I'm trying to win this game. And I need to keep him from gaining life if he draws Sheoldred. Alright, there's my 7th land and my 5th card type. I can pump this 3 times. Trading with what? The Outrider? No attacks. End turn. We hit the Firestorm, so herd migration might get us there. Black, green, blue, red, black, red, blue, green, white. So 3, 7. Let's see if he has negate. Wow! Holy crap, his pool is so good. Herd migration might get us there, but stunning all around. Gonna have to take up the shield just to keep one of my beasts alive. Want to whiff on that if possible. Just too much premium removal. So the longer the game goes, the more likely he is to hit Sheoldred. If I swing out, he gets to block all 4, and all 4 die. And if he... So it would only get through for 4 damage. So I need to wait until King Darien. Whiff. I've never wanted to whiff on an inscribed tablet so badly. And I'll hold on to it. But alright, this is now a game of will I hit King Darien before they hit Sheoldred? The picker makes that very difficult. Oh, Czar counts. Alright, Czar's great here because I have full domain, so I get to swing with the team on my turn. I feel it. That's a house. Alright, taking the shield is really important here. Yeah, I have lots of good combos with herd migration. Getting these up to 4 power is so important right now, and then taking up the shield to keep Czar alive gets these up to 5 power, and that's how I win. I mean, I'm okay just trading these creatures off as well. I'd rather deal with the infantry. There we go. That's a much friendlier looking board, isn't it? And I'm holding Bone Swinners because this is my only way to deal with Sheoldred. He tapped wrong! Aw. Okay, great draw. We're gonna Bone Splinters. And then get in with the team. Because he has to block here. Right? He's playing all... Like, his deck is nuts. He had Defiler of Flesh, Evolved Sleeper, and Shouldered. But we pulled it out through playing very carefully and playing to our outs. Yeah! Okay, that was a tough one. Oof. It's 3-0, not a bad start. Yes, we had, like, I would have, if I hadn't actively pilfered the Firestorm, I would be playing that whole game very differently. That would have just been a different game all around. That was a fun one. That was so difficult. He'll be fine. That person is probably making day 2 with that deck. I can't imagine other people beating that. Like, that had to go so well for us. I had to, like, even if I had pilfered and hadn't hit the Firestorm, if I'd just taken Shouldered there, I would have had to play that whole game differently because I would have been in fear of him drawing the Firestorm. He had Shouldered, Evolved Sleeper, Black Defiler, Vortuck, Balmor, so much removal. No, thank you. Okay, this has lands and Shield Wall. All right, great hand. We're gonna keep it. I could put back the Wingmantle Chaplain, get it again later when I need it. Yeah, I like that plan. Like, Braids is important here. So this, my initial build is white splashing, and then I switched to a heavier green build from white, or a heavier white build from green. I know. What a nuts deck. I don't think I want to sacrifice anything right now, because I want to make sure I play the Shield Wall Sentinel next turn. Yeah, so I'm just going to play Braids as the 3-mana 3/3. I don't want to sacrifice anything, because I'm on the wall plan right now, and I want to keep my walls. But Braids draws fire pretty heavily here, so if they have any hard removal, they're going to... Oh, hey! Oh, there's a card that I... Shield Wall Sentinel first. Let's switch gears a little. We're gonna Vine Wall first. See what I hit. Blue, black. Alright, so no white source yet. Cool, so we get to make decisions based on how they block that. So if they don't block that, we switch off the walls plan and we start grinding them out with our Braids versus theirs. But since they did, we're full on walls. Four birds is plenty to start. It's because we get to follow it up with King Darien. This card, you really want to get it down to 1 or 0 for it to be strong. I can't play this and hold up Take of the Shield, but that's okay. If your opponent has to spend removal at all on your O2 defender that already drew a card, you're pretty happy. If your opponent plays Tribute to Urborg on Floriferous Vine Wall, that's a win. So we are going to kill this now with a Bone Splinters, probably. think we're just sacrificing the shield wall sentinel. Yeah. I just only really care about things that can block my birds right now. Love the sound effects. Unfortunately, I don't get to activate my blight pile, but that's okay. If I get to untap and use Take Up the Shield, I'm very happy. He's on 2 cards a turn, so we have to present a pretty good clock, or this will eventually take over the game. I don't have any removal, but I do have recursion. Not gonna kick it. Oof. He's got a lot of removal. The leyline binding is important to note. And Ruwall is a good draw here, though, just on size. He's slowly getting back in the game, though. 4, 5, 6, all in. He's looking to... He doesn't know about Take Up the Shield. He's just looking to play something in response here. See if he has another Destroy Evil. Nope. Okay, we got lethal if he doesn't provide a blocker. I'll be surprised if he doesn't provide a blocker. I love Root Wallet. You're absolutely right, Truth. That is a hard truth. This Root Wallet has stats. Alright, so once more we are playing against a hard domain deck. So out go the defenders. He has enough removal, really, is what it comes down to. So up to 6, down to 2. Is that right? 16 lands, yep. And then Captain's Call, Sleeper, Defiler, 3 Cavaliers, Splatter Goblin, Cult Conscript. This is not a Battlefly Storm matchup. Inscribe and Czar. Mothspirit Ancient comes out. Ruwall has come out. I think that's right. Aggressive Sabotage, Skyrider, Cavalier, another 2-drop. It's only 7 white sources and 7 black sources and 3 green sources. He is going to expect the Root Wall next game. That's kind of why siding out the Root Wall is so useful. The Barricade is so good for the grind. But when they've got Tome, Broken Wings becomes viable. I love Broken Wings access out of the board. It's only 3 green sources. Is that going to be enough? Alright, everything provides either white or black mana. This will have to do. Transformative sideboards are really useful. I like the Root Wall. It's very good in this format. I might side back into it. I don't think I can outgrind the Tome. I don't know how much he has that relates to the Tome. I can keep this. I do have all 3 of my green cards, so I'm very reliant on drawing a green source. But Sleeper into Pilfer, solid. 3.5 with Tablet. That's how I was counting it too. Oh, what a draw. What a draw. Ooh, that's a scary card to see. So in that case, we're going to Pilfer this turn, prevent whatever 3-drop he has, and then I can Sleeper to make him sack it. He's got Destroy Evil and Leyline Binding, and I have to accept the Leyline Binding. So I'm going to take the Juniper Order Root Weaver and then make him sack his only creature. We're the control deck now. All right, so he drew a forest. That's good. Green, white, blue, black. So this costs 4 less. It's only a 2-mana spell. All right. I know I sided into a more aggressive deck, but in this matchup, we are the control deck. Yeah. It's because I'm scared of indestructible creatures. That's it. I'm going to just play out threats. That was a very good draw in an attrition matchup. Let's see. Let's go ahead and pull out this Leyline Binding now. So what I want to do this game is I'm going to put down King Darien. He's going to Leyline Binding on his turn. And then much, much later, 5-10 turns from now, I'm going to Broken Wings the Leyline Binding and pull a surprise victory out of my ass. Goblin is great here. Yay! So this time I'm going to let it happen instead of sacrificing it. Because now I have access to Broken Wings. Land! Awesome. Yeah, it's just going to be Splatter Goblin. Splatter Goblin trades really well, and I can cut down the Soul Tender if I have to. I'm willing to take 3 damage. Hey, Lord, yeah. How's it going? No blocks. I'm going to try and just get to the point where I can Herd Migration here. But if I put down Czar, it's going to get Destroy... Whatever I play next will get hit very quickly by Destroy Evil. I have to be conservative with my removal because I have very little of it. But I may still just Tribute here. How's it going, Lord? It's really nice to meet you. I want to wait a bit to kill the Soul Tender, and I'm taking 6 damage from it in order to make that happen. I just wanted to deploy another threat. That I want to kill, though. Before we get to end step, we're going to go for the kill on Braids. I've just Pilfer, so he can save it with a pump spell. All right, do I just play the Czar into the Destroy Evil? White, green, black, white, blue. We're gonna pass, and I'll play the Necromancer into the Destroy Evil. It is. I'm gonna let the Destroy Evil happen. I'm gonna block here, put down the Necromancer, and then let them Destroy Evil that. Like, this is a Herd Migration game. We are planning around... We are planning to win with Herd Migration. So next turn I want to play down the Necromancer, then Czar, then Herd Migration. So I have 3 turns to draw 2 lands. Well, I'm sorry about that, Lord, but you're in the right spot. Nice. We're just going to put down the Necromancer. And then we'll probably skip just to the Raise Dead. Do it. It's a massive Necro. Ooh, he wants Braids more. You let the Auto Tapper tap that wrong. Alright, so the Auto Tapper tapped his Swamp. Why would it do that? He has to have a green spell and a white spell. Alright, Geothermal Bog, Czar. Then next turn I get to draw a land with make 5 elephants and pump them. Cut down's a cool card. There can be no mercy, no half measures when facing Phyrexians. It's kill swiftly or die. He doesn't have any counter spells. He might have a negate. Warhorse, cool. Blue, blue, red, white, blue, black, red, white, blue, green. I do have domain 5, so it pumps itself. Could just trade this off here. So Cavalier first. And then pump the team to trade with the Warhorse. So he'll sack the token, trade with my Czar, and I'll Braids to pick it up. Like, more important than this card for card is the time. We traded time there. So I'm starting on chapter 2. I don't want to sacrifice a creature. He could have tail swiped, but really I just wanted to get a counter on everyone. Like, Czar traded off and gave me a counter on all my creatures, and traded with his card. Wow, this is lots of domain decks. And Discovery. I think I'm 3... Wait, what's my record? Am I 3-0 or 4-0? I'm 3-0 or 4-0. I don't remember what round this is. I'll start writing it down, though. Thanks for asking. It could be tail swipe. I don't think it is because there were no pauses. He would have paused. It would have paused multiple times. Whoa! That's a sideboard tech. Fancy. I could sacrifice my enchantment, but I want to draw a card. Do I want to sacrifice mine? So do I want us both to draw a card, or do I want us both to discard a card? So it's common and sealed because the format is slower, so you have more time to play with your lands. So they're not sacrificing anything. So we either both lose 2 life and draw a card. I want to draw my cards because I really want to make sure I can cast Herd Migration. No, because I'm playing Czar. All right. That was a good draw. Herd Migration while you're tapped out for 5. Let's see how he does about 15 power. Because he just played his temporary lockdown. Hey, Rusty. Her migration's so good. Like, my pool is pretty normal, but her migration is a bomb. I do not need 7 lands anymore, and I don't need all this black mana. So if I swing out, he goes block, block, and takes 12 and goes to 1. And I have no cut down targets. Just cracking in for 15, don't mind me. I can hold up cut down. There we go. He sided in temporary lockdown without seeing to deal with my Wingmantle Chaplain. Hey, Mike, how's it going? We're XO. I don't know what X is right now. I'll check in a moment, though. Her migration's a house. Well, he's got 1/2 blockers for 1/2 attackers, taking 6. I can play everything, so I'll put down the Cavalier first. Take up the shield, should get me there, and I can cut down in response to his pump, because he tapped this wrong. I don't really know why he tapped like that, but we're going for lethal. The last opponent we played had the best seal deck I've seen so far. So you die? Good game. The last opponent we played against, we had to like steal both of our wins. He had Shouldered and Phyrexian Sleeper, and the 4-mana 4/4 Menace Phyrexian Mana Reducer and Temporal Firestorm. But we got there. Alright, we are 4-0. We need 3 more wins before we get 2 losses. Oh my god, if I day 2, I have to play from work. I'm not happy about that. So here's the pool, and I'm going to be right back. I want more coffee. But I'll leave the pool up instead of the BRB screen. Hey, Taxu, how's it going? I did not need the Cute King play. Alright, be right back. All right, I'm back. How's it going, Taxu? I hope you're having a good day. Like right now, I feel like I should try and get Zar to fit. Just as another way to pump the team. 4, 5, 7. All right, so this is a late game deck. What do I cut for Zar? What has been underperforming? I think it's the Splatter Goblin. I love Splatter Goblin, but it's just not the format for it. Is it worth it without the Cavaliers, though? No, I think I need Splatter Goblin to keep me alive. Yeah, this will be fine. Nice! What were you playing? Oh, I forgot how many gems you get from these things. Is this too many parentheses in a stream title? I'm worried it's too many parentheses in a stream title. I'm sure it's fine. All right, 4-0. We need 3 more wins before 2 losses. We can do that. Easy peasy. And then tomorrow is draft, and I am, like, sealed has a luck element. I'm good at it, but draft is, I'm feeling good about it. I can't keep a one-lander. We'll throw it back. Better, with lots of plays. Am I putting back braids? I think I'm putting back the blight pile. Yeah, I'm going to put back Blight Pile. So this is, I have enough of my actual creatures that I'm going to take the early game plan of playing this normally and attritioning it out. I'm going to just feed my Vine Wall to Braids. Oh, thanks for the follow, Viking. Let's get down to Knight first. We'll wait a little bit on the Vine Wall. Ooh, very nice. Vine Wall first. See if I'd get it tap land. Otherwise, I'm just going to put down the drawbridge. There's that second black source. 2 Sentinels, Cut Down, and Frightful Return are all going to the bottom. Alright, Steel Crusher implies a Stompy domain deck. So 3 colors on turn 2 plus a Steel Crusher implies a stompier variant of domain. And usually you play that when you have cards like Iconoclast and... We'll worry about the Ruals a little bit later. Let's attack first. Plains. Clockwork Drawbridge. Braids. And these Ruals will make a fine late game. See if he kills something in response. Chances are he's holding Lightning Strike and he wanted to use it on the Knight. Ooh, or not. We'll do the Vine Wall first and then I can start feeding lands in once I play out my Ruals. I'm fine trading my Drawbridge for whatever trick he's holding. And I'm fine just sacrificing it to feed Braids. I'm also fine feeding it to a Bone Splinters. Braids is so good. Show me your trick. ATMN Light. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing today? Who's Dragon Rider in what context, Lord? Yeah? My chat seems to be loading slow, but I do still appreciate the follow. Oh, I don't have my face on. Hi. Here we go. So this attacks. Drawbridge, I might tap down. 888 feed. Oh, I see. I missed it. I want to know you Dragon Rider too. I could just tap this, attack for 5, and then sack it. What am I missing out on? Just Rootwalla? So 3 damage now in order to get to play the Rootwalla later. Yeah, we're just attacking with the Knight. And I will pump it once. So it's I give up 2 damage in order to put down a 2/2. That seems fair. Rootwalla, end step, sack my Drawbridge. So once you have a Braids out, what's really important, like there's a lot of important things, but what we're tracking now is I'm going to watch and see when they stop playing lands, because the moment they miss a land drop, that's when I start feeding my lands to Braids. But if they if they haven't missed a land drop yet, so there's a good chance that they are still holding lands. But they need their lands, so like, this is their only source of white mana. Okay, so there's the red source. So the fact that they're on double red, green, double green, white, black, blue makes it a little bit tough. I have 4 colors, so I get to attack with both of these. Stall for time? He can't stall for time because he doesn't, well, he can, but he can't hold them down. Oh, yes he can. I'm being silly. That's fine. It depends on like Ruel is good because of the modes. It's okay if you can't necessarily pay for it. I'm playing pretty aggressively with my cards because I just want to get down a herd migration. No attacks. Ruel number 2. I am going to feed a Ruel to Braids because it doesn't untap next turn, and I want to keep hitting my land drops. But that might be the last Ruel I do for a while. I love Ruels. They're so cool. Ruels, like, I love the, not marginal, like the minor mechanical flavor of cards. Like, we all know that Ruels have an ability to pump that you can use once per turn. I'm glad you like that one, Taxu. It's good practice for me, too. Okay, an unkicked Ruel, or an unkicked Branch Wider. It's very relevant. He could not afford the kicker, that's fine. Alright, there's my 5th color. So now I'm going to offer this Braids trade. Because I'm going to herd migration next turn. Because if I wait to try and trade off Braids, then he'll be able to block and pump his Branch Rider to trade with Braids. He doesn't have a pump spell. I mean, he might, but it's not a snap decision here. So let's see what he's got. I'm fine just trading resources 1 for 1 right now. Braids gained me a lot. Ooh, it is a pump spell. It's just not the one I thought. What I was scared of was him pumping this and then killing my knight. And next turn, I'm going to make 15 tower. Probably, I wasn't thinking... So my reasoning was that if it's a Colossal Growth, it's only +3/+3, so it doesn't help. But you're right, because if he gave this +3/+3, being a 6/6 he'd trade with it still. But it didn't really occur to me that he would try and trade with the Ruel. I just assumed he would be pumping to kill the knight. Oh, that's hot. Because he can sack his Balduvian Berserker. I might skip herd migration this turn and go for it next turn. I risk, what, a Pilfer? But I can pump both of these to a reasonable amount otherwise. No, I'm just gonna play out the herd migration. I can Bone Splinters the Hurler Cyclops next turn with whatever random creature I draw. I'd rather not feed it a 3/3. He might eat the Berserker to kill my Ruel now while I'm tapped out. But next turn, if I swing out, he'll go block, block. He's gonna try and kill the Ruel. Yeah, you're right, Vandal. I should have played out my 5th basic land type first last turn. Good note. These beasts are scary. 4-bladed beasts. Okay. I mean, he spent a 3-mana removal spell on my 2-drop, and now he can activate Branch Rider and Hurler Cyclops, but nothing else. So if I swing out, I'm trading 1, 2... Because I wasn't going to have time to activate it for a while. And I needed to... I only had 5 lands at that point. I had to hit my 7th land drop on time for this to work. So I'm going to activate Rootwalla now so that he can't sack the Berserker after it blocks in response. Now it showed the follow ATM. So my follow feed seems to be a little slow. So 888 feed, thank you so much for the follow. So you can double block. I'm just gonna bone splinters this Hurler Cyclops and keep going hard. And that way you can't block and sack to shoot whatever. Nice, alright. Just because you can't activate it at instant speed doesn't mean you always want to. So he showed me Hurler Cyclops, fair bit of single target removal. I think I keep this build. Because he doesn't have sweepers. He does have pingers. And he didn't seem like he had anything that died to the Splatter Goblin. So let's just 1-for-1 swap out Splatter Goblin. He did show me Citizen's Arrest. So one Citizen's Arrest, you can assume your opponent will have some number of fires, and it's a good idea to have one additional answer. So we're going to take out the Goblin. Any other 1 toughness creatures that represent a liability for me? No, that is my only 1 toughness creature. Generally, with Hurler Cyclops, you can assume they have things to sacrifice to it, because 5-drops are good in this format. Whatever your pool looks like, you're likely to have good 5-drops, even if it's like not a real 5-drops, something like Sojourner or Necromass. So if they're playing Cyclops, it usually means it was a conscious decision. So if he's on a stompier build, that means he has some number of tokens to sacrifice. Sometimes it means that they have no other good 5-drops, and that's fine. But he's a very stompy build. So we are going to just swap a little bit and keep the Shield Wall Sentinels. I like this fish. I like streaming from starting in the morning, Herrix, because it means you get to be here with your 8-hour time difference. Wow, I want to keep this. I'm on the draw. I can't keep this, even with Vine Wall, Barricade, Sentinel, and Chaplain. There's the notification feed. All right, so black, green, black. I'm gonna put back a plains. I don't have any double white. So putting back a plains, I get to turn 1 Mire. Wow, aggressive. Gonna root wall this turn, pilfer next turn. I'm most afraid, so with this style of deck, they put down these kind of, well, nothing creatures. Like, yeah, this thing hurts. It's aggressive and scary, and takes a whole turn to hit me for 3 damage. Let's pilfer first. But, whoa, wow, that's a scary hand. All right, so he's full aggro. The Outrider's scary. I mean, Archangel of Wrath is what we got to take. But what a scary hand. Okay. Beachfront down. I don't want to block this turn. I do want to block it eventually. I could Braids just to take a card. Yeah, any card I hit, I'm pretty happy with. Like, even if this is a land, I am happy to hit. And I'm curious to see what he discards before I attack. So this only hits for 2. It's a 5-mana 4/4, and I answer that pretty well. I'm not going to attack, because I want him to Citizen's Arrest my Root Wall instead of my Necromass. Ooh. What is this? It's got to be a 5th land, then? Alright, so assuming this is a 5th land, I'm making this block so that if he pumps to kill me, he takes a turn off. He doesn't get his 5-drop. No 5-drop for you. Do I have 2 green sources? I do have 2 green sources. Maybe I should have taken the wall there. All right, green, green, black, black. Doesn't matter. We'll take another green source because I have another black source. And then Root Walla, Aquifer, pass turn. So he did the same thing that I usually do. Sided into a hyper-aggressive build. Ooh, but herd migration. Great there. So blue, black, green, white. So I have 4, so I turn into a 6/6. Let's get in there. Because he can't really block. Necromancer down, just looking to trade here. And then I can herd migration. Although if he attacks, I'm probably just blocking the Vine Wall to crack him for 5. No, I have not had to. Oof, that hurts. That hurts too. Big plays. All right, we're gonna Vine Wall and then just look to block and with 6 power. There's my land. So I'm only making 4 tokens with herd migration this time. I don't have a ton of mountains. You're right. I always forget about that, Harris. Thank you. The next turn I get to herd migration. This turn I get to block, pump, possibly eat a removal spell. But the way this game looks like it's going to shake out is I'm going to herd migration and just sit behind blockers this whole game while Blight Pile ticks them down. Like, herd migration to make a big pile of 3/3s is I just need the blockers. Double block, double block, double block. Well, double block, chump block. That card's really good. That card's really good too. All right, well, now I get to hold a Take of the Shield for the rest of the game. So 7, 8. So Blight Pile down. Forest. And I'm holding Take of the Shield and a Root Wall Pump. And we're just going to sit here and Blight Pile. This thing is so scary. He can give it +5 power. One, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to I will be hovering this to make sure it's tapping the right lands. Because if I tap it manually, it telegraphs the Take of the Shield. And I'd like to avoid that. But giving this 7 power and gaining 7 life is very important right now. He's calculating his attacks, but they're not good. All right, you got a 6/3. I have to deal with this, and chances are I'm going to have to pump my Blight Pile, so I'm double blocking to make sure I get the life gain. Oh shit, I'm dead. That kills me. Early Cyclops for 10. I should have attacked and take up the shield. I didn't see the play. Damn. I played that wrong. Shit. I didn't see the kill. I didn't see the lethal. Oh my god. No, that doesn't suck. I should have won that game. I should have attacked with the Ruwala and pumped it. And that misplay is what cost me the game. All right, he's very aggressive. What can I change to help with that? Put in more early blockers that don't die to pings. Sojourner should help. Just getting my Mossbeard Ancient down should help. That was good. He played that well. And I made a big mistake, and it cost me the game. Just not doing math cost me that game. Do I have anything else that gains life or blocks well? Yeah, if I had attacked with the Ruwala and gained 7, I could have had that. Librarian, Meteorite, Tablet. Colossal Growth does tend to help a bit. What did I do before? I put in Broken Wings, just for Citizen's Arrest. Colossal Growth just to pump out of a burn spell might help. I mean, he's got big creatures. Sojourner. I might just want the 4/6. Alright, let's try this. Nothing is for sure. He's struggling the same way I am. Bibble tip and all. Fine. I'll be on the play. Oof. So close. One more land, that hand would have been fine. Alright, I can keep this one. We're gonna put back... probably just the drawbridge. Yeah. Maybe I should have kept the spell I could cast. He's deciding whether or not he wants to mulligan. Alright, I'll draw a swamp, don't you worry. Even if it's a tap swamp, I'll play it this turn and play another root wall. He attacks, I get to crack back for 4. No blocks. Swamp! Let's pilfer first, and then I'll blight pile. I want to make sure I deal with their answers to my upcoming turns. And if I'm playing Chaplain to an empty board with this deck, because I will draw more defenders. And it demands an answer among a deck that has lots of answers. And if I draw a swamp, I get to play both of these and then the Chaplain, including the threat of activation. But this information is too valuable to me. Knowing what his hand is when he missed his third land drop. Ooh, I like that. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. Oh, neat. Stall for time, Citizen's Arrest, or Shalai's Acolyte. I think the Berserker is the only card I really care about here. I'm scared of this card now. I'm just going to take the Citizen's Arrest. Look to block. He's got a lot of scry, but not a lot of card advantage. This is going to be a good one. White, blue, green, black. So he can get this up to 3 power and we'll trade. I can't let him just stall for time here. So I'm just going to take this 3 and ignore it the rest of the game, to the best of my ability. And then I get to Chaplain for 2 bodies. If he enlists for 3, I go to 13 and I slowly win the race. He is not. He has not seen this card yet. That's kind of why I'm more I am less willing to side out of the defender's deck when this is hidden information. If he doesn't pump, I block. Gain your, well, you don't gain your life. You just scry. Thanks. He may stall for time this turn. I mean, we know his hand, so either he plays the Librarian or he stalls for time. And if he plays the Librarian, he's digging for another land for this Acolyte. White, blue, green, black. So this is a 6/6 on attack. I can keep attacking. Ooh, there's my 5th land type. So I can crack in for 9, which is 2 turns away from lethal, but I think I need... Can I just make this 9? Then he has to keep blocking it the rest of the game. I think I'd rather have the tokens for now. I double block the Librarian, he stalls here. I can wait a turn to do that. Like that. And he probably just stalls here unless he has the land for Shalai. Yeah. He probably has to stall for time here. And then I get to block here and hold up when it dies, pumps for either of these. He's deciding if it's worth waiting. Ooh, unexpected. Alright, so if I block and pump... I'm hitting for 4 damage, puts him to 10. Then he has to keep blocking the Ruwald for the rest of the game. That was a mistake. I don't know. I thought I would have another opportunity to pump before I went to damage. Damn it. That's so annoying. I'm playing my planes and being slightly annoyed at that misplay. Ooh. Taking 3 in the air, 3 on the ground. Wow, that's a lot of haste. But that taps him out. So 2, 3, 4. So So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god! That's so annoying! I'm so annoyed! I can't believe... I don't know why it skipped a phase. Alright. I'll block the most damage I can. 3, 4, 5. Go to 5. Alright, attack with just the Root Walla and leave up 4 blockers. So pump Root Walla hits for 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. Or 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. Chap will make another bird, so I have enough blockers here, but then he gets to block. So I just need to make sure that my Blight Pile lives. So putting down my Vine Wall, and then block a 1/1, block a Squee. I need to make sure that I chump. So 7 puts him to 5. So as long as I keep 2 flyers alive. So I'm putting down the Vine Wall first, just for the timer. Doesn't really matter. I've got 3 black anyway. All right, plains. So if I'm definitely attacking with the Root Walla. So that's 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. So block here, chump block here. Taking 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. So with 4 blockers, I am taking 1, 2, 3, 4, probably. But then I get to untap and Blight Pile, and I'm giving up a few. So 7, 8, 9. Yeah, because I can't chump my knight or pump my knight anyway. So how am I blocking? 3, 3 to 2, 2. 0, 3 to 1, 1. 0, 2 chump block here. So 7, 8, 9 puts him to 3. So he can't attack with everything if I get in with the knight as well. But if he gets a hasty creature, I'm in a little bit of trouble. So block, block, block. Gotta block the Berserker so it doesn't die. Seven puts him to 5. Dang it, if only I dealt that extra point of damage with the knight last turn. Alright. Like that. Oh my god, I only have 1 green source. How am I so bad at this game? It's so when I hit next at declare attackers, it skips straight to damage because he didn't have any effects. And that's the only reason. So -3 puts him to 4. So block here, block here, block here, block here, activate. Okay, so that's lethal next turn. But he has to attack, and he should not have done that pre-combat. Activate Blight Pile for 3. 1 in the air, no reach, no mana. 1 in the air. Ooh, this was a tough one. I made 2 major misplays. Okay, we got there. He didn't attack. If he'd attacked, if he'd swung out, I would have had to block with the Vine Wall. That was so close. Hey, Foxglove, nice to meet you. And also, hi, you Selfbow. Yeah, thanks. I saw that too late, Selfbow. That was only 1 green mana. No, we just have 1 obnoxious person making the rounds with a motorcycle. All right, 5-0. So I need 2 more wins before 2 more losses. Let's go! Usually I keep my gate, my noise gate really, like, he came through the driveway for no reason at all. But usually I keep my noise gate much higher so you can't hear that kind of stuff. But it was cutting out my voice. I get to play in so tomorrow, day 2 is a draft. So tomorrow I will draft and I will play. I'm playing for a Worlds invite, I think. Can I keep this without a green source? I have 6 green sources. I don't think I can. If these did more, I would be able to keep this without a green source. Can't keep a 0-lander. Go to 5. This will be fine. We're going to put back Braids, take up the shield, and hopefully Root Wall will keep us alive until Shield Wall Sentinel starts generating some card advantage. So I don't actually know what winning tomorrow does anymore. That's a better draw than the Root Wall. Better play this turn than the Root Wall. I'm looking to 2 for 2 Splatter Goblin and Bone Shards. Nice. Oh, heck yeah. I mean, that's still really cool. I love game days. Oh, okay, cool. This is the hard part for me. I mean, like, tomorrow will be tough, but drafting is something I'm better at in general. So Swamp let me pump this up to 4 power, and then then it dies. So we are on the Shield Wall Sentinel plan. Thanks, Demosian. Yeah. So what I'm going to do day 2 is wake up extra early, draft in the first thing in the morning, do my best to play a match or 2, and then head straight to work. He can feel it. He's digging for an Essence Scatter. He knows it's coming. I could Bone Splinters here, but I think I just want a Shield Wall Sentinel for a Chaplain. I mean, 3 tokens is a lot at this stage of the game. However, showing me these colors, I'm going to play around Essence Scatter a little. Ooh, great draw for playing around Essence Scatter. Show me what you got. So he's expecting me to land in Chaplain. So I'm playing like this is a land. What a hand. Wow. That's a really good hand. Full of removal. He still gets to hold up Extinguished Light. But if I can resolve Wingmantle Chaplain, I'm pretty happy. So I'm going to take this Urtai. Holy crap, though. So powerful for Esper. So in that case, I'm just going to Root Wall and hold my Bone Splinters for a little bit. And make him start spending removal spells on Shield Wall Sentinels. So now I know he doesn't have a counterspell for Wingmantle Chaplain. Nice. Maybe I should have attacked first, but if I were him, I would have just blocked with the Rager to keep me off Chaplain this turn. I'm slightly afraid of the Warhorse. And I'm going to do this now before you can get full value out of it. I guess I don't mind the Warhorse as much as this Barricade. So I'm going to kill the Barricade, which feels super weird. But we're on the wall plan. I'm going to make him use removal spells on my walls. I'm not feeling the song at the moment. Ooh, these runic... So much removal. He has so much removal! Alright, just worth noting how much removal he has. No blocks. I'm looking to trade my Sunbathing Ruala for Elysil Core. Channeler? Bounce my Chaplain. Do it. I know you wanna. Oh, let's see. Blight Pile just eats a removal spell. Whatever else happens. I'm okay trading this for any two of his creatures right now. No, just two in the air. And unfortunately, I have to go empty hand because I need to make sure I can activate both of these next turn. Or if I draw a land, Blight Pile and Ruwall next turn. Like, Blight Pile is going to eat and extinguish the light because it has to. Like, this is how I'm winning this game. I'm not giving him targets for Runic Shot or as long as possible. This is the last time I'm going to be able to take this. Because he can't just feed all his creatures into it. Maybe it was worth blocking because he can't feed all his creatures into it. But I have to punch through damage while I can. Because he just wants to play out his removal. Like, he's holding 4 removal spells and a Warhorse. And he doesn't want to play the Warhorse this turn. He wants to kill my Blight Pile. Because 4 life a turn is how I win this game. It's 7 because I have 3 birds. But if he kills the Blight Pile, then I get to start blocking with my Sentinels. Like, this is I have options here. Everything I have, there's no unknown information on this board. So he gets to start killing my creatures or kick the Warhorse. But if he just starts killing my creatures, I get to start attacking. And now I get to start attacking. So I'm probably trading Ellis here. Ellis for Rootwall here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. White, black, red, green. So this is a 6/6 effectively. So everything I can attack is attacking this turn. And he'll get to Runic Shot and Extinguish the Light. But not Runic Shot and Extinguish the Light and Warhorse. And I still have Herd Migration to draw as a bomb. Plus, you know, regular defenders. So if he double blocks, and either way I get to kill Alice, which I care about a lot right now. Ooh, see, that's a good play, because I can't... I care more... So I can keep my knight alive with... I can't keep my knight alive no matter what. So we're just pumping the root wall. And we'll trade with Alice here. And then he has to spend a removal spell, probably Extinguish the Light on my root wall. Wow, so much removal. Where's my removal? Solid Esper Controlist over here. No blocks. He's gonna just... He might Runic Shot here. I'd Runic Shot, but a lot of people will Extinguish the Light because this life is important right now. And I'm looking for... Nice. Because he can Extinguish the Light on my Wingmantle Chaplain in response to a Defender. And what I'm really looking for right now is my Herd Migration. Or a rare in general. Just some sort of bomb. Ooh. Well, I'm happy feeding a card in. I'm gonna just have to let that happen. Feed in the chaplain. Unexpected and very cool. We're looking for birds. So I want to pick my chaplain back up. Nice. I'm going to have to take this hit. And I might chump. I have to chump because otherwise this hits for 7. He can kill all my birds. Yeah, we're just chumping, and then next turn I can block with the team. Sorry, I do not want Nail to hit me. I gotta let it happen. These warhorses are really strong finishers out of his deck, but he's got white, blue, black, green. He doesn't have red. He doesn't have a mountain, I should say. Picking up my chaplain. This is definitely a deck that I want Broken Wings against. This is gonna be painful. For me. Yeah, he can feed enough creatures to kill me if I don't do it like this. Oh, this is weirdly bad right now. This kills nothing on his board. Oof, this is... I'm gonna have to change things up for this next one. Alright, let me think about this while he kills me. Herd Migration gets me there. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, this is pretty lame. I'm gonna cut down this token because it forces him to decide which horse eats it. One, two, 3, 4, 1. Now he can sacrifice both, and I'll only take 7. He has a prayer of binding a bird. That feels bad. All right. Herd Migration will do this for me, but I think it's Herd Migration or bust. Nope, we'll go to the next one. All right, we are signing into tokens now. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2. In goes Captain's Call, 3 Cavaliers, and this isn't important enough. I think the 4th Cavalier is really valuable here. Splatter Goblin did not have enough targets. Clock Drawbridge out, Barricade out. Mossbeard Ancient out as much as I like it. Blind Walls out. Puts me at 16 lands and 1 Inscribed Tablet. Defiler of Faith in. So normally I'd bring in the Sleeper here, but the Herbalist is just going to be better against, because he's got so many things to sacrifice. Call Conscript in. He has good creatures to block with the Battlefly Storm, and I didn't see any timely interference. Tablet in, Czar in. So there's 41. Anything I want to change from normal? I don't care so much about making him discard cards. What comes out for that 4th Cavalier? I think Pilfer is going to be good most of the time. So I'm running the 4th Cavalier and a Battlefly Swarm over the 2 Splatter Goblins. And the Shadow Prophecy. I need to find room for the Shadow Prophecy. Keep my threats up. Broken Wings definitely has to come in. You're right. Thanks for reminding me. Alright, Shadow Prophecy and Broken Wings. Is it cut down? I've never cut the cut down before, but he didn't present any targets. That's not true. He had to, like, Ellis. Alright, we'll come down to Swarm. Shit. Blight Pile. There it is. Alright. Close. Close one. Thank you, Sincerity Boy. I appreciate you chatting for the first time to remind me about Broken Wings, because I talked about putting it in. Appreciate you. Nice to meet you. Solid hand. We've got a turn 1 Colt Conscript, turn 2 Bog, turn 3 Plains Cavalier, turn 4 Braids. And I don't know that I'm playing the Braids on turn 4, but I have that option. A 2-1 is great here, especially a 2-1 that I don't hate trading off with a Phyrexian Rager. And I have 5 lands, so I am looking to make a big attack and then sacrifice the Rager. Oof. You know, that's worth a take up the shield. I'm terrified of this guy. And he knows I have something, but I don't think he can decide not to block here. I'm so scared of Knight of Dawn's Light. It just blocks everything I play the rest of the game. Double white, double black, double green. Let's attack first. Very cool. Okay. And then Cavalier. So next turn I'm going to enlist and try and get him to kill my Cavalier, then sacrifice the token, return the Conscript to play, pick up the Cavalier on the following turn. Oh, okay. Well, I'll wait a bit then. So I may need triple black next turn. We'll just attack and pass. So he got to take a turn off to draw some cards, and unfortunately, I didn't get to capitalize on that. Not really. Nice, that was a great draw. We're just gonna Bone Splinters this and put down a Defiler of Faith. Get a big creature down. That way, if he kills it, I can still Braids it back. Okay. Okay. Everyone's got busted black rares today.
One of your friends has to leave.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think what I have to do is trick him into plussing Lily even if he doesn't want to. So we're just going to Raise Dead. We're going to Raise Dead our Defiler of Faith and pretend like I just fucked up and didn't tap this Plains. And then I'll plus Lily, white, black, red, green, and then I have 2 shots to draw a land with my Frightful Return. Well, maybe just 1 and he sacrifices a Rager, but that's fine.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
Liliana the Veil is a hell of a card. CV sacrifices a Rager. Neat. We're just going to put down this Knight of Dusk's Shadow, because it blocks well and incentivizes him to minus Lily. And I really wanted to minus Lily instead of plussing her. And thanks, Nostalgia. We're having a good day. It's been a lot of fun. This is a great format.
Don't overthink things.
Right, exactly. But he wants Lily to survive. So he's probably that says he probably has another removal spell. Ooh. That was really good right now, because it lets him block. That's fine. I just need to resolve herd migration. Yes! My turn to play the rares. "12 power. Do it." Alright. We got a herd migration. We're giving up our knight to this Lily, and then we're attacking for a lot. He's probably just making me sacrifice one, though. And then we just kind of ignore Lily and go for the kill. We got him down to 10. I really like the Defender package, but the Defender package is not good against this style of deck.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
We're just going to attack and let him double block if he wants to. All right. Let's see if he runs a temporary lockdown. I think you're right, Chuck. Whew. Scary one. He did not show me a lot of flyers. He did not show me a lot of creatures that die to a Splatter Goblin. He showed me tempo and removal. And I think he came down some removal because so many of his cards just didn't do quite enough. Lily's normally pretty bad against this particular deck. I want to make room for this Cavalier. What do I put in for the Cavalier? I think Shadow Prophecy ends up being too slow most of the time. So 2 bodies is more important than 2 cards. I could have, but I wanted... So, like, what do I lose to there? Temporal Firestorm, Drag Down, or Temporary Lockdown. I lose to Temporary Lockdown, but nobody runs that main deck. He might be siding it in. But this is the... I played the qualifier yesterday. This is the... Wait, I guess this is the MIQ. Yes, this is the qualifier. So, yes, Temporary Lockdown. How's it going, Bangles? Nice to meet you. We are 5-0, 1-1 against a good player with a good deck. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. Let's go. I don't think he'll block. And I think he wants to gain life, so let's prevent that. It's a lot of gems. Nice, Crazy Larry. 5 wins is good and very difficult. All right, so if I swing and get this up to a 3-3, I'm still just trading with Ellis. Am I okay with just trading with Ellis? I think I am. No, I really want to be able to kill this barricade. Barricade is so good against me right now. I don't have an answer for barricade, so we're just going to trade for Ellis. Ooh, he took it. Must mean he has removal for it. So, Herbalist down. Bog down. Captain's call next turn. We're looking for Pump. Foxglove last. Thanks for the follow. That's a very nice name, too. Foxglove. Appreciate it. We're having a good day. Lots of fun. Ooh, main phase prayer. Lame. Can't attack. He's going to start gaining lots of life. So, we're just going to Captain's Call. And now we just need... I have to hope that he didn't have a miasma in his pool. Something that shrinks the team. Because if he board wipes here, I lose. Even if he loses... Even if he gives up the Alice. I didn't get a heroic charge or anything. Did I? I don't think I did. But like a King Darien would be great. King Darien or Zara Ohanan would be great. There's a Lily. That's fine. I might have sacrificed it, like...
Something suspicious. Drop it.
Drop it. He pitched his Aether Channeler. That's interesting. I'll take a Plains. Just keep playing my land. So if I swing out, I'm giving up a 1-1 and a 2-1. But if I swing both at Lily, no attacks. I don't have a good attack. I'm going to have to hit her soon, though. I can't really let her -6. All right, time for some top decks. Barricade of my own would be good. Braids would be great. Broken Wings.
You won't be outsmarting me.
I can get in with both. I'm giving up, essentially just sacrificing the Herbalist. But I'll get to scry 1 to hit Lily for 2. And if he keeps playing blockers, I will lose that opportunity. But it's really important to draw what I need next turn. Rootwalla does it. Rootwalla attacks. I mean, not on its own, but it's a good start.
You know, I think you look better as a corpse.
Lily's so powerful. So he doesn't want to discard whatever he's got. All right, but now I can now, if I swing out, he goes block, 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 and Lily takes 2. So next turn I can throw everything at Lily. Hex Mannequin, thanks for the follow. Appreciate ya. You're my 599th follower, which is pretty cool. All right, time for some top decks. We'll get there. We got this. Master, how you doing today? Thanks for stopping by. Oof, that's a huge problem because he can start feeding creatures to his, like, every extra body lets him eat a creature with his barricade.
Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
Now if a creature dies. Ooh, Zar was a great draw though. I'm just gonna put 1 soldier at Lily. Upgrade my Cult Conscript. If I swing out next turn, everything grows. Zar gets blocked here. Oh no, he has the removal spell. Lame. But he can't plus Lily without just discarding a card here. So I'm looking for Broken Wings now. And he's probably trying to just trade with Ellis here. That's fine. Cavalier, pass. Cavalier attacks with 4 power and probably trades with his Cavalier. But I can play anything I draw now. Whatever I draw, I can cast. So there's his own Zar.
Don't overthink things.
There's my 5th land type. If I pump, I'm just trading with his Barricade or his Cavalier. Black, white, green. So he's only got 3. So he grows just these 2. And I get to block with the team. Beachfront down, pass turn. I think it's pretty good. Like, black is too strong, but like, it's interesting across black. There's a lot of different black decks. I do have to just get this dead. I'm 5-0 right now. So I need 2 more wins before 2 more losses. But this matchup's rough because he's had Liliana all 3 games. But I beat it with a herd migration. So I'm in the same boat. I'm digging for herd migration now. Herd migration or Broken Wings? Ooh, boy. And he just keeps top decking like a fiend. It's easy to top deck when you've got a Lily, though. Maybe I'll minus Lily. Oh, thanks, Veed. I appreciate you following earlier. If I swing out, 4 to hit there. Creature only. I risk... What do I risk? I have to kill that Zar, but he's just gonna plus the Lily with this much hesitation. I think it's gotta be the Barricade. I can't let him get enough mana. Not that one. This one. Yeah, Modern's close. Modern feels like it's really, really almost there. This is a risk, a big one. But I'm still on the draw herd migration plan. Or Broken Wings. Although Broken Wings is a lot less devastating now than it was a minute ago. We're in pure top deck mode, but we are slowly getting to the point where herd migration will win us the game. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but I can... You're right, it was. I can still shuffle up and get there. Oh, dang. Is he going to minus Lily finally? Aw. It's crazy the extent to which Cult Conscript is keeping this Liliana in check. Well... Finally killing Lily, and leaving a blocker back so I don't die.
Fine. I know what
If he has a removal spell, I die. It was, but I can still draw something that lets me shuffle, or that isn't a land. Block, block, go to 1. Lily just got him too much advantage that game. Lily's a bomb. I don't have those really. Oh, it's a lot more than 2 lands. Alright. The Filer doesn't get me there, but I can pretend to have something that does. Broken Wings would have been great at any point, too. Nope. No blocks. Good game. Oh, I want to play in the Invitational Qualifier. I want to play in the Mythic Championship. That's my goal. All right. That's okay. First loss of the day. Let's see if we can get one more. One more win before we get another loss. But I'll be right back. No, there's so many cool things you can do in MTG. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, I mean, Lily does that. Aw, Kate, this is a very cute dog if you're still here. All right, be right back. I'm just gonna get more water. That's a very sweet. That's one of the better compliments I've gotten from the two of you. from Rusty and Banglaws. Thank you. All right, I'm turning off my face for just a minute while I eat. I've got a bowl of cereal, so this will be quick. I forgot how long this would take. Here we go. The thing is, I'm not a good enough player. Cereals. I can't keep this with no permanence. I'm not a good enough player to know every way I can win a game. Let's keep this one. I'm going to put back Braids' Frightful Return because the King Darien Herd Migration combo is so powerful. And I have all my colors but green. Can you hear me chewing? I'd prefer if you didn't. Great. I don't want people, like, I want to be... Why do you want to hear me chewing? That's weird nostalgia. I'm not someone who said that about anything, any of the other things you said before. Taking 3 damage to Pilfer. I like that. We're just gonna Pilfer. What do I care about more? Spider Goblin is very good at holding down the fort here. Spider Goblin is very strong right now. Right. One green mana, we're in great shape. This could still be Esper control. Like, these are all controlling creatures. As much as I want to block here, right now the Goblin, the risk of a 2-for-1 is all that... Oh, thanks for the follow donut, Lover. The risk of a 2-for-1 is all that's holding back the 6 damage swing. So I'm going to take this 3 this turn. Next turn I'll reconsider, because if 2 creatures go to my graveyard, I can cast my Necromass, which is important. Eh? I'm just 600 followers! I didn't even realize! Thank you so much, Hex Mannequin. I missed you being my 600th follower. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I was not expecting to get to 6... Like, I wasn't expecting to get to any followers, really. I wasn't expecting... But this is cool. Thank you. You were... But now I'm at 601, so I don't know how that happened. But thank you so much. You guys are wonderful. I have a really wonderful group of people here. Hey, Goif. Goif was like my 401st, something in that area. No blocks. That's the last hit from this I can take. This Wrath is devastating. Oh no. Shit. I would have conceded in response to this if I were able to. It's bullshit. Why am I not allowed to concede in response to the Peacekeeper? I don't want to know about either of my rares. Why doesn't this ability go on the stack? That's so lame. I mean, I get it. That's not something most people would do. But now I gotta play it out. Like, holding this information, the information of these two cards, for games 2 and 3, is more valuable to me than the light chance that I win this game. My character's off. I turned off my face for a bit so I could eat this bowl of cereal without it looking weird. That is correct, Hex Mannequin. You guessed right. This is a terrifying assortment of rare and uncommon creatures across Esper. Facing down my 3 commons I played this game and a Pilfer. That was an error on his part, because I get to discard these 2 green creatures. Now I can cast my Necromass. That gives me a shot. His aggressive sabotage gives me a chance to win this game. Necromass, all I have to do is survive until I can cast Herd Migration, which he knows is coming. I could attack. Alright, this is a known threat now. I have blockers. You can Vohar back Cut Down or Aggressive Sabotage to deal with my Herd Migration. Let's see if he figures that out. Vohar plus Wrath is very scary. And here I was just talking about how unable to beat this board I was. Like, if he had just attacked... Okay, we're learning a lot about his deck. Flowstone Infusion and Tribute to Urborg make the Root and Cut Down. So he has 3 cheap answers to Root Wall. This Griffin Protector lets him swing for 5 in the air. Forest Pass. So the other option I had here was, instead of trying to play the Herd Migration, just waiting for him to Aggressive Sabotage so that I could draw another card and then discard 2... Oh, thanks, dog. Yeah, this is a very diverse set of threats to still be running Domain, which shows that he has lots of duels. But my start was just so slow. Like, if I had been able to play turn 2 Root Wall, turn 3 Darien, I'd be pretty happy. Like, this game would have gone very differently. So the goal here is to get him to activate Wrath instead of aggressively sabotaging with Vohar to get my Herd Migration. I'm not locked out. Like, this is a good player. This is something that I think a lot of, like, I don't have the bot working right now. I'm 6-1 right now, no clue. Nice to, or I'm 5-1 right now, no clue. Nice to meet you also. How's it going? Can't believe I cracked 600 followers. You're all amazing. Thanks for being here. So he's at 4-5. I don't want to highlight Vohar because I don't want him to see the play. No blocks. He's not activating his Wrath. Did he see the play? He saw the play! Alright. Resolve Wrath. Here we go. First land of the game. Now there's a land I won't draw. Spinning the deck. I can start attacking. 2, 3. I'm gonna kill this swarm. Very nice. All right, we're all the way back in this game. Awesome. Nope, we are on the defender plan now. Cannot believe we're in this game, honestly. So weird. There's a land. We have 1, 2, so we get -4, -4. And we can start curbing the card advantage from Wrath. We're going to take some damage here. So we're going to hit Wrath now. Says you. We're definitely in trouble. We're taking 3 over the next 2 turns. But if his hand is bad, if he's all bricked up, nope, that's game. That'll do it. Also, nice to meet you, Slurs. He could have just killed me. I'm still dead. No blocks. I wanted to concede when he peeked my hand for the first time, but he has proven his ability to misplay. And so we're going to try and take advantage of that. Yes, but not impossible, Slurs. I lost the game last night when I silver scrutinied for 4 and drew 4 lands. Alright, we're going to up my clock and my consistency a bit. So let's pull out the defender package to better deal with what he's doing. So up to 6, down to 2. Giving up my Mossbeard Ancient because of his and my Ruwals because he showed me lots of cheap instant speed removal and lots of Death Touch. But this is a good deck for Splatter Goblin, so we'll bring in the other Splatter Goblin. Maybe Broken Wings. I'll revisit that in a moment. The Tablet, because we just lost our Flavorous Vine Walls. And Sleeper might still do it, but the Cavaliers is where we want to be. Plus Captain's Call and Defiler of Faith. He showed me lots of cheap removal, so we want to make sure that I'm getting 2 bodies out of my cards wherever I can. Clockwork Drawbridge is going to be better off as a 4th Cavalier. I want to get this Cult Conscript in. What can I do for Cult Conscript? I think that's all the cards I need to put in, so I need to take 1 more card out. Barricade is a lot of value and blocks most of his creatures. It's the only thing that lets me compete in value with his Wrath. I just don't have enough removal to really reliably deal with the Wrath. Meteorite? It's no way it's Meteorite, right? Right before we turn, he is usually going to have a body. He showed me lots of discard, so having a lower curve is not terrible. He didn't show me a Citizen's Arrest. I'm trying to find room for the Shadow Prophecy here, but he showed me a lot of aggressive sabotage, which makes Cavalier better than Prophecy. And Cavalier is also important for attacking through his 1/3s. When your opponent has enough discard, the Prophecy is not as good. If they are a very aggressive deck, then Prophecy might come in for Pilfer, but I think this is what we want to be playing. Can I keep this with an inscribed tablet for a green source? I don't think I can. Oh, this is cool. Ooh, Braid's Captain's Call Cavalier. Let's go. Putting back Cut Down. Holding Cut Down for Wrath might be a good idea. Is it a land? Am I putting back a land? That feels really bad. Putting down the... Cavalier Captain's Call Braids lets us grind really effectively. And Braids makes up for a lot of the card disadvantage from not having... So turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, and then I can still draw a Pilfer. It is 2:11 p.m. Cavalier. Braids next turn. We'll attack for 1 and then Braids. He's not blocking. Mire and Braids. He missed a land drop, so I could have also sacrificed a land, but I'll wait a bit. Alright, Braids has paid for herself. These both provided 1.5 cards worth of advantage. So there's his third land. I'll start feeding it lands if I have to. Next time I'm attacking with just the Cavalier, because I don't want to trade Braids for Spider Goblin. I don't want to attack with Braids anyway, and I don't want to block with Braids, so we'll enlist. Is Cavalier better than Captain's Call here? Just on an attacker next turn. I think it is. Especially because this turn he doesn't have an Essence Scatter and he might next turn. Do it. Yes! Useful. So I'm taking 4 in the air. So that is 4 damage a turn. That's a solid clock. But I can Bone Splinter as a Wrath or whatever else he plays to stabilize. So not specifically. I can't do that so abstractly. If you send me a list, I can help a bit. Ooh. I'll take a Cavalier here. I think I am just looking to trade my Cavalier off so I can cast Necromass and then sack a land. But Goyce, so I'm gonna lower and it, ooh, okay. Same difference. And I can sacrifice a swamp. I forgot to take out the Blight Pile. But with these, I may try and get my Defender package back in just because birds block them so well. So, Master, you're the same time zone as Herix and Nostalgia. Dude, do you really want to sacrifice your nuts, though? I mean, if you do, no shame. So he has me on a 5-turn, or a 1, 2, 3, 4-turn clock right now with these 2 flyers. But I'm attacking back for 8, and that's only a 2-turn clock. We'll just get in with the Necromass.
then check for Essence Scatter. Or Protect the Negotiators. So it's important to play this first, because if he had Protect the Negotiators, he would have X equals 4. Barricade's good. It lets me survive a lot of things that I wouldn't otherwise. Hey, alright, that's a problem. Not an insurmountable one, just a problem. Ooh, and that's a solution. If I swing out, I am at 4 life. Alright, so I'm gonna have to play everything this turn. So Barricade, Bone Splinters, take out the shield. Do I have lethal here? So I'm just gonna Bone Splinters. Alright, I'm not gonna try and go for it this turn. Gaining 4 is pretty good right now. So if he has a heroic charge, that's 8 damage. 8 damage coming in, and I'm at 4 life. So if I take out the shield now, gaining that 6, wait, 4, 5, 6, or I can gain 4 and force him to sacrifice a creature. So if I pump Braids and gain 4 life, then I'm hitting for 4 right now. So if he doesn't sack a creature, so 3, 4, 5, 6 from the Blight pile. Alright, it's better to pump Braids here. It plays around Heroic Charge in the same way. And then end step, sacrifice my token. And he has sacrifice a creature, I'll Blight pile him to death. Full control just in case. Both shoulders are nuts. Ooh. Mistake! Well, I forgot to take Blight Pile out, and it worked out great. You showed me a lot more flyers of that game. Does that change anything? I think Snare Spinner is what comes in for the Blight Pile. Braids did so much work that game. Braids is a house. Such a good card. Can I put in more blue instead? I think the Barricade is still pretty good against this guy. I'm at 7 black sources, which is low, but acceptable. You're absolutely right. Swarm is better here. He hasn't shown me any timely interferences. It's better than... So Splatter Goblin and 1 Battlefly Swarm I think will be fine. I need the Cavalier. Right. Yeah, that is how it tends to go. Still a cube staple. I mean, I still miss gifts packages in Modern. Just gifts and giving from Burial Rites Elishnorn always felt amazing on turn 4. This is a keep. That was a great draw. You're absolutely right, Slayers. That's what I was thinking as soon as I put it in. I forgot that green is just my splash color. And I appreciate you for it. So, what do you have? Let's attack first and find out. Trying to decide if he wants to kill my Cult Conscripts when I'm just going to pick it up later. All right. So I'm going to put down Splatter Goblin then. And this way I can hold up Pilfer or take up the shield next turn. Based on what the board looks like. No, I mean, drawing... I know enough to not treat this as a reason to run more green cards. I'm just going to open on a Pilfer, and then next turn I can take up the shield and Cold Conscript. Which one of these am I more afraid of? I think I'm just more afraid of the Micromancer. I'll have to draw an answer for the Griffin later. It was a good one. So the Protector is the last creature I have to deal with. And I can race it a little, take up the shield. Slurs, thanks for the follow. I need to draw a non-land card. That's where I'm at now. And I can't attack here because I got to make sure that this doesn't hit me. All right. I'm the control deck, and I'm going to control the board until I'm just going to avoid taking damage from this Griffin Protector. As long as I can. Yeah, that'll do it. I have all 7 of my lands. Oh, my face is still off. I'm sorry. There we go. Hi. I'll block. Hi again. I missed all of you. I don't think that is as pleasant as you want it to be. Ooh, okay. Let's see if they drew the Essence Scatter or if they're just trying to Micromancer. But I think they just want to get flyers down right now. Idyllic Bear, thanks for the follow. Green, black. I mean, if they scatter here instead of picking Micromancer up, that's acceptable. But I can race pretty effectively if they tap out for the Micromancer with a Take Up the Shield. And I just have to hope that they get like a Tail Swipe or a Timely Interference and not a Rona's Vortex. Nice to meet you, Bear. Appreciate you being here. I'm not as into like Lady Domestrescu. Ooh, what do you have? Hopefully it's... I want them to take their whole turn to Extinguish Light on my Knight here. Not gaining the life hurts a little. Looks like Bone Shards. Let's hope it's a Bone Shards. Cut down, okay. Lanes. Just 3 damage here. Eventually I'll stop drawing lands. So I need to make sure I'm racing now. So I can gain 5 here, puts me to 17, and then I just take 6 on the crackback. I gotta wait a turn. I can just pump in response. But this is gonna be a tough race to win. Yeah, Cut Down is not the best removal spell for Knight, but it does stop a block from Cold Conscript, which is very relevant. I'm just going to take 5. If this were 6, I'd be more interested in blocking. But I can gain 5 life on my turn. Swarm is great here. So I can pump this once. Skis, thanks for the follow. We're looking to erase this. As weird as that is, maybe I should have played the Swarm pre-combat to check. You gotta redeem for that, Master of the Feast. I don't think I... Oh, shoot. I did do the Innistrad pre-release. It was not... Did I not do that great? Oh, you did. You did. I'm sorry. Give me just a sec. I gotta think about my Innistrad pre-release. It was... I did get a Garruk in my pre-release pool. Oh, that's right. I got 2 Snapcasters in my pre-release pool. Shit. Can I pump again? I can't pump again. It's important that I hit for 5 here. I have to let that happen, and I can put down Swarm. It's so good. Alright, so now if he has a removal spell for the Swarm... Oh, thanks, Dunskies. I actually remember you. You have the same name. You were... Well, that was when I was fighting for number 1. I'm so glad. I do like... Is that lethal? Not yet. But it is close. I've drawn 7 lands to 6 non-lands. Does he have 2 creatures to kill for lethal? Lame. That's game. Ooh. He had it. He had just a burn spell. Well, there goes my run. Alright, that was a lot of fun. Ooh, boy. Foil Snapcaster. I sold a playset of Snapcasters for $150 and was just thinking I was so excited to make that happen. So my Innistrad pre-release was Garruk based. Like, I splashed for Garruk. I did not have a Lily, but I had 2 Snapcasters and lots of... Yeah, we went 5-0 and then lost 2 in a row to just, well, terrible draws. 10,000 gems is nothing to sneeze at, though. Yeah. And now I don't have to play day 2 of this from work. So that is going to be it for the MTG portion, but I am switching over to Eternal now. What is paid? Yeah, so we have a lot of new people today. We just hit 600 followers, and I appreciate all of you. So one service that I offer is one of my redeems is deck design. So if you have a deck that you want to see built, then I will redeem wildcards, build it, tune it, and test it, and then we will get it running before you have to spend the wildcard. So that is how we go through. It's a good use of points, and it's a service I offer to help people get their decks tested. That is something that I don't want to do, Duo. Don't you already have unit lists in Eternal? Gotta delete some decks. I didn't delete everything for the rotation. Why would you want to see me build a deck that you've already built? I do have a lot of dust in that game. So in general, if you want to see me build a deck, that's a redeem. I also do coaching as a redeem. And I like helping people figure this stuff out. So if you have any questions, just ask. I'm surprised I don't have this set finished, actually. But, you know, plenty of wild cards. I don't wonder how close I'm to vault. 82%. Sure thing, Jonashio. That'll be fun. Yeah, this is just from drafting. I open packs a lot. You get a lot of packs when you are infinite on drafts. It does not, but it has to be whatever game we're playing. So if you want to do a challenge match in Eternal for a pack, I'd be doing that. What's in the store today? I'm just checking these. So just so everybody knows, because I was going to do it at 2 p.m., I'm about to switch my stream over to Eternal Card Game, which is another fun card game that I had scheduled yesterday and played in the qualifier instead because I really like this set. Do I get the glass lands with those gems? I do like these lands. Do I get anything good for the Mastery Pass this season? Sleeves, Goblin. I don't want that. I like these Jaya sleeves though. Look at her. This is her in Time Spiral. She's so cool. She lived a full life. Wait, there's a Ghost Shintai of Life's Origin you can play? Alright, so I'm switching over to Eternal now. And we're testing Expedition for the Worlds Qualifier. Is it next week or 2 weeks, Duo? Alright, Eternal is booting. I'll switch it over in just a minute. Next week. So, oof. Why are you so loud today, Eternal? Sorry, Eternal's starting up. So I do this. I do this kind of thing for more games. I've been very into MTG because I really like this set. But generally speaking, I try and do an MTG stream once a week, an Eternal stream once a week, and some teaching stream for a new board game. So if any of that interests you, go ahead and give me a follow. And if you are here just for MTG, I am not at all offended if you head out now to another MTG player. But if you are interested in seeing a new game, Eternal is a fun one. And it's great if you like drafting, and MTG drafting is too expensive. You get to learn a lot of interesting things drafting. All right, so we're switching over to Eternal Card Game now, and I'll be doing another MTG stream this Monday. So hopefully I'll see some of you back then. I'll be taking next weekend off because I am playing in a barbecue. So the barbecue is an annual event some friends run, 24 players, 3 pods of 8, or 16 players, 2 pods of 8. And it's a team event, and I am the current champion. So it's all cubes all day, 3 to 5 cubes, or 6 to 9 cubes is the number of cubes that we draft. And there's a big trophy, and I will show all of you the trophy when I win it again. It's gonna be great. Testing. All right, where this is choosing an expedition deck. So I will accept a challenge in expedition today is how it usually works. All right, so now is the time to swap. It's going to be so much fun. But this one, it has to be a little bit separate because it's all of my people who know me in real life. Okay, Duo, is this a normal challenge or a pack challenge? This is a normal challenge. This will be fun. That's awesome. That's really cool, Master of the Feast. The one to keep an eye out is Bloodstained Mire because it's like $40 now, and it has almost the same art as the common version. It has almost the same art and almost the same name as the common Khans land from Fate Reforged. Also from Khans, it was in both of those sets. All right, so we are switching over to Eternal. If you are just here for MTG, now is the time to swap. Mox Amber is a 0 mana artifact that adds 1 mana for any color among legendary permanents you control. Where are you, Eternal? There you are. Gonna show up. There it is. All right, so I switched sides on Eternal. I have MTG bot, it just doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work. I'm working on it. All right, I'm gonna tune up this Good and Hungry. I want to see what relics I have access to because this is a deck that I wanted to test anyway. Adding in Justice. Lunar Claw, perhaps. Is it worth going 3 colors on this one is the question. Fast Relic? What? How long has this been around? Hang on, dude. I gotta finish the deck. So Eternal is somewhere between Magic and Hearthstone in terms of speed and complexity. That's really cool. I didn't know Diabolical Intent was in Kaladesh. That's awesome. Dude, I told you, I gotta finish this deck first. That's cool. That's cool too. Yeah, that's why what I think this deck gained. Did I get a new inscribe card? I feel like I did. So inscribe is like an MTG Zendikar. I guess we need to main deck Dismantle now. Everyone's gonna be running creation projects. Should I just be on 4 dismantles? I think that's better than just Sindane's Bracers. Creation project is. I need Seat and Tome. I need to make 2 cuts and then fix up my colors. Oh, 2 dismantles will be fine. 4, 4, 4, 8, 12, 16. How good is Igniter? Is Igniter still around? Like, still playable? Bullseye doesn't do anything? Alright. I'll come up in an hour then. Yeah, I like hour here. We're mostly time anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seat. Okay. So I need the seats. No, I just want power. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it hits 0 relics now? That's sad. Okay, let's see if I can get this working. Alright, Duo, now I'll accept your challenge. Challenge friend. The expedition. Alright, this is the deck I wanted to test. This is Skyline time. Good and hungry. Yeah, but dealing 2 damage has been helpful because the format was really aggressive earlier. But I don't think that's the case anymore because of Creation Project. Think I can keep this. It's a little sketchy. But I think that relics are good against 0 unit control. There's lots of people running Seek Power now. There's a lot of colors. Fire. So it looks like Hearthstone. It plays like MTG. There's fast effects, and the game is generally interesting. So Contract is like Overload from Hearthstone. So I get to pay 2 and take that in debt. This is the best card in the game at the moment. And this is a standard deck. So your units get +1/+1, and Warp says you can play that card off the top of your deck. So it lets you draw a card as long as you're playing whatever's on top. Sindane, whenever it attacks, you get a mana, basically. One of the biggest differences is there is, in addition to, excuse me, let's attack first. So the triggers are different, he doesn't get to play instance whenever. Instance priority passes for instance and cards with ambush on attack and on end step. And then spells you can play in response to certain things. Yeah, he got me, Herrick, with burn spells. We did not. We were 5 wins in. Pure Menagerie, okay. Menagerie is a house, but so is Creation Project. So it's a Glorious Anthem, and I draw a card. I can't queue again. It's a one-time thing, and you need 14 wins to challenge for the qualify for the Invitational, but I will keep playing. Since when is Amplify in Standard? How are you able to hit the card with Amplify? We'll just Sindane and see what we draw. Neat. So he played a Poacher's Menagerie, which if I don't have an answer for, we'll just continue to put out more and more units. So he's playing very hard control. And he wants to wipe the board often. So every turn he gets a random unit off the Poacher's Menagerie, and it's a very good card. Lame! My units have Voidbound. So I'm going to see if I can get enough card advantage from this Creation Project. Power off the top. Amber Lock to draw a card. Dinosaur Nest. This is gonna be... Duo, can you hear me? Are you watching? I don't know if I want to show you this. That's so weird. This is a deck I've been trying to get to work since Unleashed came out, and I think Creation Project is exactly what I needed. We'll just Miner's Musket here and Exodus for time and pass. Pass. That's super weird, Duo. What does this do? Ooh. Are you tapping out? If you're tapping out, it's gonna be fucking hilarious. So what I'm doing here, I don't want him to hear me, so I can't walk you through everything. This is cool though. Aerial deployment is a great way. Ooh. So he's taking Aegis so that I can't kill the Poacher's Menagerie. Alright. End step. What does this do? No blocks. Alright, end step. Target myself. We're gonna give this guy +1/+1 in charge. Play a power. Wait, why was that depleted? Oh my god, I played the wrong one. Okay, I don't have lethal duo, I messed up. I played the wrong... I didn't have a 7th power. I gotta wait a turn. But it's fine. Something locking me down. Ooh, it's got stealth. Has it always pulled from the whole pool duo? That's so weird. Oh, it's because we're playing 1v1. I see. Okay, now we get to do it. So Striking Skyline lets me sacrifice a relic to refill my power, and I gave it charge earlier. So we're attacking for a lot this turn. One more. Okay. Face. I got to combo off. If we're going to be seeing a lot of sweeper-based decks... Yes, exactly. Hey, user. I had no idea. Alright, duo game 2. Let's go! Yes, exactly. It copies everything. So this is a combo deck. Like, I want to play a pretty fair game using cantrip relics and cards like these. And the Creation Project, like, this deck was close before. The Creation Project is a new card. And I think Creation Project gives this deck exactly what it needs. Is that Tuesday Night Eternal tonight? I don't think I can tonight. I gotta do Splatoon 3 with the siblings tonight. I like this deck. It's so close. I feel like I can get it running in time for the Throne Open. It's also the first deck I've built. Mostly I just get lists from Duo. Duo got me into this game. Now, I don't have kids, but I have a lot of younger siblings. So Creation Project can miss hitting the skyline is the problem with this deck. I may get your help, Duo, fixing the power and influence on this deck. So one of the biggest differences is that in this game, you have influence and power as separate things. I think I still just want to get this down. So influence and power are two different things. So my influence, I have 1 fire, 1 time, 1 justice, and I have 4 power. So some things will be like, some things will have like 2 influence and 5 power, or like earlier Duo played a card called Shadowfang Valkyrie, which was 0 power and 1 shadow influence. Dinosaur Nest. Praxis Tome. And Hour. Get me another sigil. This deck may be uniquely positioned against Duo's control because I can win through sweepers really well. Phoenix for 8. Got a Slay. Oh, that's a really good answer to Phoenix. So he doesn't get the opportunity to kill this before it gets to attack. Because after attacks is Duo's first priority on my turn. A space, show me what you got. Dude was just trying to wait until I have all 3 of my dinosaurs down before he wipes the board. So let's put down a miner's musket first. Caloric mix. There we go. Seat. Crack for 2. I really want to get this full combo off, so I'm gonna wait. Don't have an amber lock. We're just gonna pass and use the extra card from Creation Project. This is about to become a 4/4. Stormwall plating is really good. So let them attack twice, and it's a 6/6 weapon. Taking 12? 12 is a lot. Creation Project. Pass. Taking 12. Can he kill me this turn? Well, I can pop his Aegis, that's something. Alright, so there's 10, there's 20, there's 30, there's 40, and I'm going to decline this time and just attack for 50, and go ahead and kill his plating, because I'm being mean at the moment. I think this deck is actually just really good against Duo's deck specifically, because I'm willing to bet he had 2 full board wipes in his hand, and if I didn't have charge here, I'd just lose. Duo, I'll play again if you want to play again with a different deck. I have a few others that I wanted to test. Isn't it cool? I've been working on it for weeks, and as soon as the Creation Project came out, I've just started thinking about it. Well, you want to give me a hand with the mana base really quick? Because I'm not great at that part yet. I'm sorry, power base. I can come down. I want to see what other inscribe I have access to. I think I just want a threat. What does this do? I could put in 1 final moments. Let me... So I'm going to come down 1 dismantle for another inscribe card. And what do you think? Final moments? What does this do? I'm already on 4 Exodus. You don't like final moments? Probably Eveline or Cloud Scraper. So do I still need dismantle if I have a playset of Barbarian Gorillas? What do you think, Duo? Eveline, or I still want dismantle as well? I was only running the one Phoenix, but I might up the Phoenix count. How do I export a list? And is there a better one drop anywhere than Waystone Igniter? What is clue button? Should I be, is that a card? Or is there a button somewhere? Is there a clue? What is the clue button? Where is there a clue button? Oh. Thank you. This is my only green card. How do I make this more palatable? 2, 4, 5, 6, 10, 12 sources. I mean, I didn't, but now I know, so thanks. What is a good defensive 2-drop? Because Waystone Igniter has been good, but now it doesn't kill Creation Project. I did not realize Abundance was legal in Standard. Ooh, is that better than Waystone Igniter? 5 and 2, Rusty. I got 10,000 gems, but I did not get there. We're gonna try this for now. We're just testing out some, maybe just getting 2 bodies for 1 mana is good enough. That's not what happened at all, Nostalgia. I was 5-0 and my opponent just had the burn spell and I just flooded quite a bit. I can't import decks while in game. What's even the point? Let's see. I think I can keep this just on the power of Miner's Muskets. It was a good run. Self-mill? Some sort of mill deck. There we go. I only need 1 fire, but I need 3 time. It was a great run. I had fun. So he took 2 turns to mill himself 5. I think I just accept that my musket is pure cost reduction here. And pass turn. I just put in 2 all-nighters to try it out. Eventually those will become something else, but I want to see how many relevant cards there are. Oh, that's how it goes. Let's just tuck this now. Keep pressure on. And then end step, I'll make a ramp creature. I should have put down the dismantle instead.
Keep to the alleys.
Very rude. I will sacrifice a relic, thank you. Just want to make sure that I keep hitting my drops. Alright, let's see if the third musket hits something relevant. Surprised so many people are running Scorpion Wasps. No box. Well, no, that is a problem. It's just deadly. I can put down 2 gorillas just to block it. I kind of like that. Nope, that was depleted. I'm gonna take 10, go to 11, put down 2 gorillas. I did not draw my combo this game. I need more card draw. Creation Project was a good start. I can dismantle a Soul Eater blade. It's useful. I assume that he has one. Hey King, how's it going? Your color has changed. Ha! That's game. One-sided board wipe. We're trying to get this Skyline deck to work. It worked great against Duo twice. I should have mulliganed. I think I need more cantrip creatures. I need cards that are worth more than 1 card. So Dinosaur Project, Creation Project, Dinosaur Project, Dinosaur Nest, Creation Project, Sindane is a good one. I can keep this. I keep mixing up tomes and seats. Well, now I can play one of these for a time. I need triple time for Display of Realities. I think Display of Realities is just really well positioned right now. Although, I think this Mantle does need to become something a little stronger. Alright, Plunk gets a whole card here. So every time Plunk hits me, he can take Debt to draw a card. And then Sindane gets me the card up front, which is just cool. Uh-oh, Plunk with flying is a big problem. And that's a good answer. Alright. So now all I need is the Skyline. The Skyline is my combo finisher. And I can win on turn 6 with it. Not worth it. No, it's not worth it to attack. I'm just gonna use the Power Burst to... I need to take out... Yep, we're testing different standard decks. This is Walking Skyline combo. So I display reality to give the Walking Skyline charge, and then eat all of my cantrip relics. But I don't have a non-depleted sigil. So, Hour of Grodov. And now I do. I think I just want a 4/3. No, I want a chump blocker. I want to live. That's really bad. The old one-sided board wipe, eh? Alright, so I'm looking to just combo here. Ooh! Next turn. So I can display. That's 8, 16, 24. And I net the mana every cycle. Just one, and then we're gonna pass. And hope he doesn't have lethal. I net 2 per. So Power Burst quiz me up to 8 power. Tap out. Alright. Is this gonna get countered? Ooh. Alright. We got him. Eight, sacrifice. 16, sacrifice. 24, 32. Hee, full combo.
Love this deck.
I'm having fun with it. I will try and... So I'm going to tweak the power base just a little, but I'm not changing any of the actual cards yet. I think the Igniter is still better. It's 2 bodies. I think display plus... display of realities plus... Barbarian Gorillas is enough relic removal. I have 8 main deck. So let me see what else I have for this mantle. I still wanted to make time, but I think I'm missing a lot of cards in that 5 slot, and flyers have been a problem. So I'm going to try 2 Cloud Scrapers in that slot. And then I'm sick of not having 1 for 1. And 1 for 1. I just don't run that many sigils. Alright, trying again. I still really like Duo's 5 color list. That one's fun and like seems really deep and powerful. Did we get all of the inscribed cards for different colors just recently? Frito. So turn 1, turn 2, Nest feels great, and then I can start inscribing and using Amber Locks. Oh, that Prism is not in play. That's cool. Seat of Justice. I think I am going to be playing one of these no matter what. So there's red and green. Awesome. So I need this to just be time. I'm trying to get my deck picked today, but that may not happen. Not a bad draw. Wait, I meant to play Dinosaur Nest last turn. That was a mistake. And I'm just gonna make the 1/1 trade with his Instigator. I mean Yeti. Peering Yeti. And play down Time Sigil for an Amber Lock and then Creation Project. With Cloud Scraper to follow it up. And Cloud Scraper tucking a flyer and just being a big body. Like, this is a threat that must be dealt with. And usually it'll eat a removal spell. Or display. Ooh, you can turn off my Creation Project with that. Lame. But if he attacks, I'm just taking it so I can crack back. If he attacks with a Yeti, I mean. And he did not. Just want to Amber Lock this turn, and the next turn I can cast Exodus. Pretty good, pretty good. Blocks well. Exodus is helpful here. I'm fine with this trade because it turns out it lets me cast Creation Project this turn. I really like Tinker Unionist. He played two different Tinker Unionists. That was a mistake. He messed up. Unless he needs Tinker Unionist in his discard pile for some reason. So there's my Creation Project. There's an Igniter for 2 bodies. I'd rather have Exodus next turn, so I'm just going to play my Cloud Scraper down. And this is going to trade with one of these anyway, but this way it's on my terms, so he doesn't get the Warcry. So I want to be... The whole goal of this deck is to play a fair game. We're playing a fair game right up until I have the full combo. Well, I have to block. But he's just about out of gas. I made a mistake. I was supposed to block the foil one. Creation Project, you're so good. I love you. Draw a card instead of playing the Exodus. I don't want to have to block with either of these. I'm just going to take the damage, and then my nest will flip, and they'll become 4/4s, and then I'll block. Oh no! My dinosaurs! You got me right in the dinosaurs. I just want the dinosaur right now. Or the insect. It makes an insect with deadly. So I don't. Skyline's not lethal. I'm in trouble because if he's been giving Warcry triggers like a Phoenix or another Riva, then he'll have lethal here. But otherwise, I could just start cracking my Amber Locks and just generally getting max value out of my relics. Oh boy, it doesn't have Unleash. It's just a 5/5. So block, block, take 2. So let's crack an Amber Lock. And maybe someday, eventually, I will draw something that's not a power. Well, that's so lame. But he hits Zendane instead. I think I want to make sure that I can use my display of realities. Let's crack an Amber Lock. So at 3 copies right now, if I give it charge, +2/+2. If I take 4 and go to 3, and then play, so right now I get enough 5 power. So I'm 1 damage short of killing them. Break the relic, pass the turn. Playing a fair game. There we go. I don't want to give him anything right now. I've got 5 relics. Okay, so he'll make a 1/1 Minotaur. Okay, at 10 power we got this. Display. Pump my Skyline. You get to draw a card, and Wandering Skyline. Cracking an Amber Lock. Yeah! We got it. Deck seems to be working so far. Pretty slow. I'm excited for the open. In the worst case, I'll do like Mono Justice, something simpler. But if I can get this build going, I will be very happy. I was planning on streaming for about another hour. Nice. I can keep this. There's less bullshit to deal with, slightly less complexity overall. The drafting is deep and fun and has a lot to teach you about MTG. There's a few major differences that I think are amazing. I love the influence and power balance. Like, this card is 2 influence and 1 power. So right now I have 2 fire, 1 time, 1 justice. I can't help you there. Let's just get down a Miner's Musket and try and high roll it. So Miner's Musket reduces it's a ramp spell and a weapon. Reduces the top card of my unit by 2. So I'm just splashing Justice. I only have a little bit of Justice. I'm mostly time. So this is a display. This is the time display. I need 3 time influence, but only 3 power. He killed my musket. Let's go for it. We'll musket again. Well, let's draw a card. Maybe I'll hit what I drew. Ooh, okay. This is a full combo game. So my combo here. This is the best thing it has. So it's a much better free to play game than MTG, and it's not close. On the you get everything you need just from playing. But in terms of, I don't tend to like saying one game is better than another's. Most games are a little better than Yu-Gi-Oh, but Yu-Gi-Oh has a place too. Yu-Gi-Oh works as a digital game. Power. So this is a combo deck. So what I'm trying to do, so Unleash says, put a copy of, when you play this card, put a copy of it into your hand and then discard it at the end of the turn. Overwhelm with Trample. So what I'm doing is I'm giving this Striding Skyline haste, which is charge in this game, and then attacking. I mean, don't blame me, blame Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, so it looks like a solid turn 6 kill here. I cannot believe how well this deck is working. Adding the Creation Project gave me so many more avenues to winning a game. I am Demonic Dad. I did not win the Open. How you doing? Everybody, my Demonic Dad is here. He just did a really nice bout of coverage on the shoot, what was it called? The Boomer Shooter convention. Very cool. Lots of games to be excited about. I think Yu-Gi-Oh works really well digitally. Much better in paper than in paper. Realms Deep. Thank you, Demon Dad. Alright, so what I'm doing is I'm giving this Striding Skyline haste, charge. +1/+1 in charge. And then I am putting down a power for my turn. And it's an 8/8 with charge, and every time I sacrifice a relic, I add 7 power. And it's still 7 power, even though I got the cost of it reduced by 2 from the Midas Musket. So this turn, I'm attacking for 48. This deck is... I will be right back. I'm going to get some more water, and then I'll keep testing this deck specifically until I start losing with it. Because when I start losing, I'll have a better idea of what needs to change. So we will be right back. Give me 60-ish seconds. Oh, heck yeah, Homebrewed Dwarf. Play MTG. Play card games. Now I'm back. Couldn't hear me the first time I said I'm back. Let's go. Alright, this is... Duo send me... Looks like he's tweaked the power a bit. 3 tome, 2 seat, 3 tome. So 4, 7, 10 tomes and 2 seats of glory. Yeah, let's try it. 10 tome, 2 seats. Duo knows a lot more about this aspect of the game than I do. 10 tome, 2 seats. 4. Four, 3, 3. Only 2 seats. Wait, 4, 3, 3. 10 tome, 2 seats, 4 conclave. And then, shoot. 1. Like that. Like that. Let's try that. All right. If you're just joining us, we are testing out this Good and Hungry deck. Because Skyline time. Let's see. Turn 1 Exodus, turn 2 Conclave. Well, turn 2 Hour goes a long way. Let's keep it. I'll lead on the Cloud Scraper. What has warp in this format? I went 5 and 2, so I did not make it, but I don't have to take tomorrow off work, so it's fine. It was fun though. I really liked that event. With that, I just want to put down the Praxis Tome and spread out my units. It was fun. I lost 2 in a row. I started 5-0 and lost 2 in a row. And I'm qualified. I'm pretty sure I'll qualify for next season without having to win a play-in. I haven't seen any Legion Adept decks yet. That's cool. This deck is like so close to working, Duo. I would appreciate your input on it. Like it's really almost there, right? Alright, we'll knock one of these out with the musket. So, Hour of Grodov. Like, it is okay now. We'll get it stronger and stronger. Like, I love decks that get to play a fair game and then combo kill. That's how this one feels. Like, I don't always get a big pile of Skylines with charge, but sometimes I get to Exodus on turn 10 to kill. Let's see what I draw. Dane, hey! See, but that's a good note, because I feel like I can... I mean, I did just beat Mono Fire, but that was because I Miner's Musketed a Walking Skyline on turn 2, displayed on turn 3, and then on turn 5 had Lethal. But, like, that's the kind of thing I can spec against, right? Like, if Mono Fire is something that is going to be around a lot, then what tweaks can I make to make this deck better against it? I like the Waystone Igniters because Waystone Igniter trades with Dasher and leaves a body behind. Is there anything good with Lifesteal? Because, like, I have a lot more pump now. That's just Exodus. But nothing in these colors. I don't want to contract this turn because I want to put down my Phoenix next turn. Oh, he created that with the Valley Spring. You can have your dinosaur. Is it more important to kill the Valley Spring or get in for 6? I do have an Hour of Grodov. This blocks well. I have all my colors. Fire, fire, time, 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 1 justice is all I need. It did. I feel like I'm less concerned about it since it ulted. He's had Aegis since turn 2. But I don't really know what his deck is trying to do. Do I want this 1/1 or do I want to pop this Aegis? I think I want to pop this Aegis. I guess the Entomb on this pops the Aegis. Okay. Doesn't the Entomb on Spitling pop the Aegis though? Okay. I've been really liking the way the Phoenix plays, especially following up a creation project. Maybe I'll come down 1 Skyline for the Phoenix. Because I feel like I would lose if I flooded out on Skylines. Like if I had 3 Striding Skylines. But I'm trying to play to a loss, which I haven't had yet. Is that a reference people get outside of Cincinnati? I guess Skyline isn't outside of Cincinnati. Making sure I have time so that if I draw a non-exhausted sigil, I can play my Dinosaur Nest. Oh, that's a nice breeze. Ooh, always nice. All right, so this is that Mono Justice matchup. I want this dinosaur nest down. The next turn I can Searing Fist and Miner's Musket or Creation Project. But I will get a dinosaur out of it because you can't play a second Oni inside of this turn. Let's just take this guy out. Leave my 1/1 to block. He's still in debt. Rude. Nice. Need that. Get another blocker down. Dig a little. And then I can Creation Project or Searing Fist next turn as needed. I'd like Creation Project so that I can put out Inferno Phoenix and start attacking for 8. But if he's got another Insider, he's down 1 Insider. And I think it's just Insider and Gorillas. Oh, I see. Nice. That's pretty cool. It's a good use of Catalyze. I mean, that's fine. Fine with this trade. Creation Project is good. I can't beat opposing displays of reality. That's really good against me. And this hurts a lot as well. Get another dinosaur nest down and just 1-for-1 unhappily. Now I've got a blocker, a Phoenix, display, and 24. I mean, gotta just do it. Taking 3. Wow. What a hit on Catalyze. You gotta build a deck. That's all there is to it. What do you want to play? I don't know if I have a buy. I can't remember if I hit it last season. We're gonna throw this back. Then I can musket turn 2. It's all about the tuning. So we'll see what I hit off the musket. But I have to hit something because I have no units. I just have these Searing Fists. Ooh, that's not a bad hit at all, though. Now I just need a Skyline and lots of relics. Wow, I'm getting tired. I woke up early to do this open. I'm going to be calling it in about 20 minutes here. That's a little early. I'll stay longer if I can. Just low on energy. See if he blocks. Don't expect him to. Just kill the Helena. Third time or second fire. So I'm going to display to give my Gorillas charge here. And see if I can get up to 9 to put down 12 power. I didn't know he could do that when I had endurance. I don't have endurance. Never mind. Being silly. Alright, so... third time. Hour. And we'll pass. Yeah, we'll pass. Now we can charge the gorillas. If I wait one turn, I can gorillas, attack with Sindane, and then get 2 more gorillas instead of just 1. There's 3 gorillas. Make 3 totemites. Fast turn.
There is no here.
Ooh, I do like the way Hour plays with this particular plan. Alright, up to 9 power. Swing with the team. Generate a power burst. I like this deck. And then power burst, fire sigil, 1 more. But that's like everything. I can put down an Hour and pump my team next turn for 20 damage. But if he wipes the board, I'm in trouble. I don't think I'm winning. Stunning. Block, block, block. So trampling over her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So not quite lethal, but if I kill this, I'll have lethal. I can't play all of them. 4, 9. I'm 1 short of playing all of them. Oh, that's good, though. Well, Searing Fist. And... tuck your fire. That's 10. Very cool. Do you know what you're playing, King? Do you have any ideas? I want to get this deck running. I feel like I've got some bad matchups that I would just have to dodge. These are the others I was working on. So this one is what Duo gave me. I think it's really funny and kind of strong, actually. There may be a Rivet deck. So it's just 5 colors with all the inscribed cards to get all the colors, and then all the strongest color pairs. And then on the other end of the spectrum, mono green. Maybe it's a campus security deck. So 1 costs 3/3. Card's really good. Yeah, I actually just started to crash like a few minutes ago. So I'm probably just gonna play another game or 2 and call it a day there. But I really wanted to make sure I got some Eternal in this week. This deck is performing way better than I expected, though. How you doing, Zares? Good to see ya. I'm gonna do some shipping today. I'm way behind on getting everybody's prizes out still. Get everything ready for Monday. I can keep this. Nice work, Herrix. You got your channel points back up. I'm very happy for you. So double Nest Hand is very, very, very strong. Yeah, dog. What commander do you want to do? I'll talk to you more on Discord a little later. But if you give me your current commander, I'll send you some nice stuff for it. I want to get you something cool and helpful. Let's look at the time sigil down. I'll hold Conclave, and I don't want to take damage if I can help it. Off the Conclave, I mean. I'm glad. Who do you want to use next? If I give it everything endurance, it might not work out great for me. These are pretty cute dinosaurs. I need to kill this thing, unfortunately. It is worth thinking about which one he wants to kill there. We'll block here. Maybe Grumbo is what I'm looking for here. Because my follow-up to removal is the Display of Realities package. I'll try a build of this deck with Grumbo in it. We're racing. Oh no. Well, maybe I'll get a Phoenix of my own to race. That's not what I drew. We're gonna just block and take 5. Nope. It blocked cleanly. I probably will test out double fire as well, because if any that it's a good idea to have double. Is it? Oh my god! Seriously? We stop having it. Oh, that's fine. That's not what I wanted to see. Going out on my own terms. Could just build mono fire here. Let's try this 5-color creation deck one more time. This might be my last game. I need to rest. Shoot, I gotta pay attention. Red, white. I have all my colors for Sindane and Creation Project. It's good enough for me. Not being able to play Plunk hurts a little, but it's manageable. He's down a card. It's good for me. I love this deck. I think this is so clever. Duo, if you're here, I think this deck is particularly clever. Ooh, great draw. Dinosaur Nest into Creation Project, always strong. Dinosaur Nest, Creation Project, double Unionist is very hard to beat. Yeah, he sees it too. Ooh, I get experience in every faction for playing this deck. That's cool. This deck's so cool, duo. I'm stunned at how well the mana works. What was the reason you stopped running it? Is it just too much mono red? I can see mono red being a rough matchup. I don't have a sigil in hand. I don't have any inscribe. We're gonna throw it back. Turn 2 Plunk is a good reason to keep a hand. Plunk is so safe. This is a new card. He probably takes this. Ooh, someone doesn't want me drawing cards. Getting a body down. Because if I draw a Fire Sigil, then still Stronghold kills whatever he plays. There we go. Well, I'd rather get the Ram card down this turn. Thanks for being here, dog. Vikram. I have Taunt, so I can put down the Stronghold. Gain Quick Draw. And then when I attack alone with the Stronghold, I get +2 attack. And since this Taunt, he has to block with Vikram, because he exhausted my unit. Give it back! Got my Ram card back. Hey, Master Feast. Sure, thanks. It was really, it was good of you to be here. Thanks, Master Feast. Appreciate you. Alright, so I can put this down pre-attack, and then if he kills it, it'll grow. Getting that war cry. And then the next turn I have Sindane. And he can't put down a unit because I'll just Victimless Crime it, or Taunt it if it happens to be a hero. I'll be back Monday, Master. That's my next MTG stream. Let's just get in with both, see what they play. Ooh, neat. And it grows. And next turn I get to put down Sill and double the damage of my Direwood pack. So this is lethal. I'm attacking for 16. Field Medic, nice. I've not drawn one of my 5 colors this game, but it's fine.
What will we find today,
Isn't he dead? No, I'm only hitting for 8.
This way.
Knock, knock. Ooh, that is a 5/5 unionist.
My way.
Can block here. Still worth it. Wow, there are kids actively screaming outside. If it was just one kid screaming, I would be like, I should help that kid. But it's multiple kids, so I assume they're having fun. So Syl makes it very hard for them to play. Ooh. That pops an Aegis. That's worth it. Time Sigil. Changes things. Yeah. Just these two. Make it hard to play spells. Now they have an empty board, and I get to draw a card. And I have a creation project. That was a good game. Alright, let's play one more. I want to test this deck a little more. I think it's really cool. I want to draft. I should probably hit Masters before the Open and draft. Do I have any Magic players here who want to see what a draft looks like in this? Good day. It's a good day of streaming. My next stream will be Monday. I'm going to try and stream Monday and Wednesday next week, and that's going to be it. Because I'm going out of town for the barbecue on Friday. Wait, Monday, Thursday, with possibly a stream at night. Alright, black, red, blue, or white. I need white. And I'll play the pack or the Mila for the other one. We're gonna grab a time sigil. Let's get a green down this turn. Play this as a blue if I need it. And hopefully I won't. This is a theoretically bad matchup, so I'm glad I get to test it here. I'll know Caleb's favor for you, which means he's holding all units in power otherwise. But I'm hoping he was counting on playing that Caleb's power. Nope, he wasn't. Ooh. I mean, that kills my Lunar Claw. Kills it dead. We'll put down the pack first, which blocks the Hustler, and then I can start growing it. This card is good. Ow. Let's get the creation project down instead. The next turn I can hold up both of these. Creation project was a good draw because it lets me block here. Ow. I want to... Is this a fast spell? Just a spell. All right. Let's hope he doesn't have another Phoenix for lethal. That's a really good hit on a Miner's Musket. He doesn't have another Phoenix that costs 3 at least. Just gotta hope he didn't hit a Soulfire with that Catalyze. I like this card. Rickety Ram cart. Just an old mining cart. Oh, shoot. This hurts. See what you got. No valid cards. Gotta be a little careful with my attacks. Can Power Burst to put down 2 Unionists this turn, or just play a Ram card for the card advantage. Not gonna have time to play Mila. But I can play 4 Unionists on my turn. Ooh, that's really scary right now, especially because it flies. Kill my dinosaur nest and my creation project there. I'll just take this too. It blocks. Vikram's bomb it and hold this up for one of these. Well, I have Vikram's bomb and Still Stronghold this turn. So yeah, these two, because I want that taunt. Doesn't kill everything, but it does block this. Then we can Still Stronghold for a victimless crime. Ooh, here. Yeah, that was right. Okay. Victimless crime. Vikram's bomb. And attack. And hope that last card isn't a Soulfire. I've got 2 blockers. 1, 2. For 3 attackers. So I do need to Power Burst twice just to put down Plunk. And if he plays a big charge creature or just a Soulfire, I'll die. But I have stabilized if otherwise. I can just start turning around and killing them. He attacks, I get to block, block, block. Oof. That hurts a lot, but I'm not dead unless he's got something else. It does kill my Stronghold if he wants to, though. Reboot with double damage is very good. Got a burn spell? Nope. No overwhelm. Hey, Jobin. Doesn't have Overwhelm, though. I think he's got me here. How you doing, Jobin? And he just said, it doesn't gain, does it gain Overwhelm? Oh, it does gain Overwhelm. Not quite. Think he got me here. I forgot that Seal Stronghold gave Overwhelm. I can, if I get in with everything, he will jump block. Like I'm trying, there's no world where Plunk gets through. This deck's been fun though. Double damage Riva, so good. I'm surprised that Mono Red gets to run so many 5-drops. Like, a playset of Phoenixes and a playset of Riva is so weird to me. Thanks, Grandpa. Oh, I guess that means I could have attacked with just Plunk to give it shot. You're right. I could have attacked with just Plunk because he had all one toughness creatures, so I would have been able to draw a card. How you doing, Grandpa? All right, last game. I'm enjoying myself, but I have things to do.
Whatever you say, sir, you're the captain. That's right.
Oh boy, rent's going up. Just a little. So I've got a turn 1 Seek Power. And no turn 2 play, which hurts a bit, but I'm going first, so I think that's okay. And I want to Seek Power to grab Shadow. So red, green, black. And I'll only be missing time then. Hey, there's a turn 2 play. Those are the nice Saturdays, though. Unionists. It's important to have a union. No blocks. I'll take the 2 this turn. I want that war cry. Did he not know what this card does? I guess not. I really like this Rickety Ram card. Card's good, if a little fragile. But now I'll have 2 Taunters on this attack, plus a Lunar Claw. Nice. We'll give him choice on who to kill. This is a mind card, Leaking Robots. This card's great. Direwood Package is very strong for an inscribed card. This deck is duo design, and I'm loving it.
This is the other one I'm looking at. This mono red, mono green, and Skyline Time are the decks I'm working on. Oh, it whiffed. It's crazy how easy it is to get all your colors also. Let's just check the hand. Alright, no hits. Alright, I thought this was gonna be one more because I'm trying to stop at 4:15, but I have 3 more minutes left. Let's go! Especially because I want to get that Chivo. Who's streaming today? Let's find somebody to raid.
What is Luna? Is Luna Nyx? Who's Luna Nyx? Is that Miss Shay? Did Miss Shay change her name? Okay, she changed her name. Cool. Oh, I can't keep this.
But this I can. Red, blue, black, white. So I'm missing green. I gotta play down 1 Direwood pack for Shadow. Guess I should find somebody streaming Eternal card game. Oh, sorry. Should have ended the turn. Here we go. Oh, there's only one other Eternal streamer right now, so we'll go ahead and raid him. Oh, but they don't have... They're not showing any faces. Alright, we'll go ahead and raid Artemis. I crashed really hard, sorry. Ran all the way out of energy. Taunt cart. That's one answer. It's not a bad answer at all. Let's see. I'm still just missing Justice, but I want to get this down next turn. Aw, Vikram, you're pretty lame. Just give me back my hook bot. Might kill their dinosaur nest this turn. Nope, killing that. Yeah, with the bomb. I get to kill the dinosaur this turn, and then still Stronghold to kill the hatchling next turn. Hmm. Block where I got a block, takes 7.